Hey everyone, it is time. I'm ready for this. I'm guessing it's gonna take the entire stream, maybe even more. I don't know. I hope I can do it all in one sitting, but we'll see. It's probably gonna be like 4 or 5 hours long, but I am ready. Real quick, let's just check what's going on, and then we'll get into it. Nothing other than reverse 1999 today. Okay. Black Prince, yeah. I have no clue what this is about, to be honest. I'll have to look into it later. Yeah, I don't care. Don't care. Hey, this is cool artwork here. Was it Claren's birthday? That's very Zhao. I think that's cool. Who is that? Who is this? There's Columbina, Seat Lolly, Tartaglia, Aether Lumine, Zhao. But who the hell is this right here? Is this supposed to be like Skirk? And that one's a miss. The other stuff's cute. But Skirk just, I don't know. Doesn't look right. Saw Claire Redfield. She looks pretty good. People are crying that there isn't enough jiggle physics with Ada Wong. Dude, get over it, man. That's the one thing I don't like about several games that I play is like these people that like they get pissed off that they can't jack off with one hand and play with the other. Like, dude, come on, man. No, this OG costume looks stupid. Why does she look AI? She doesn't look AI, you moron. This is a good point right here. Stop making SR units that are completely useless. That's true. Like, there hasn't been a useful SR unit. Like, just what's the point of putting in an SR unit? And they still haven't done the animation for Jill. I think this is the one I'm most excited for. Let's see the comments here. Where are they? Y'all really don't want our money, right? I actually am surprised. Most of the complaints are on the voice acting, so I don't know about this voice actress. I guess she's still really new. Um, what the hell is this? Oh, this is what they call it, Treasure's Light Word. So, big time ult users Ally character has a summon. Okay. Let's see. Oh, Apocalyptic Shadow's gonna have this? Oh, that sucks. That's gonna be annoying to deal with. So basically, Firefly team on this, and then Casters on this one. Alright. And then for the final node, it'll probably be... This is Negador, so this... wait, this is Negador, right? Yeah. This is probably going to be Herda right here. And then I'll probably use Dot on this one. I'm not sure. The recommendations for these types is kind of weird. And then the Memory of Chaos. What's the last one here? This looks like it could be difficult. I don't know how hard this unit's going to be, but we'll have to end up seeing. No Hule? Wow. Alright. Yep, we're about to start this. Snowbreak's got some cool stuff coming. I can't wait to see it in game. Like, all this censorship, I don't care about. This Friday? I think. The 26th. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, Friday. Man, I'm starting to doubt my desire to get Orphe. We'll see. I love Seed. But Orphe, when I played her in game, I wasn't too satisfied with her. I kind of wish I had Alice instead. I get the feeling that if I have who's they call him OG, if I have Silver Ambi, that it probably won't be too beneficial for me to get Orphe. I could be wrong. OG. Oh, this Indian. Is this an Indian performer? Yagna Nagar Badshah. I don't know. Now I'm gonna want to go like listen to something from him. Alright, nothing here. We just know that free rent's coming this upcoming week. I would like to start this collab. Alright, is that everything? Girls Frontline, Sandless Sound. There was something I thought of, but now I can't remember it, so it must not be that important. It's story time. Let's move my camera up here so that you guys can read the text if need be. I don't know if I'll read the non-text part, but I'm excited for this one because it's going to follow up on chapter 8, which was really interesting.
You mean coffee beans aren't technically beans, even though they're named as such? No. I can't accept this. I've got to verify this absurd theory for myself.
really do need to consider copies of Mercuria. Because this is such a helpful buff. Which means that you're spamming more rank 2 incantations, which means you're spamming more. I mean, it's a huge buff, man. And if you're spamming more of that, then you are getting more of this. Yes. It increases the uptime of this big time. And then if you can manage to pull this off, that means that you get 2 Moxie every round. This is what I really want, though, is this one is the rank up by 1 round. Oh, it's for 2 rounds already? Dude, I really need this, man. Man, I'm so tempted. Even though it's not advisable. That was stupid. I shouldn't have done that. Yep, I paid for it. Alright.
Are you trying to enter a state of stillness? That's mathematically impossible, considering...
I think I found her. The Mother Spirit slumbers to the south. I'm the only one left. What happened to your research team?
How could traitors possibly serve them?
A gesture of good faith.
What's your purpose in all this?
We're out of time!
The road ahead will only grow more dangerous. Nautica! Where are you going?
At last, the moment has come. They shall lead us to the promised land. For the sufferer is returned!
No!
gonna be good. Alright, we'll get there in a second. Let me make sure the dog isn't doing something stupid. Alright, here we go. How many chapters? 22, it looks like, roughly. Annun novum bastum id betium. No clue. I don't even know what language. A sealed office with a screen emitting white light. A dial tone echoes through the quiet space before the call is answered.
Liaison Creus, here's the order signed by the Pax House.
Beeping sounds come from the other end of the line, and soon the fax machine orders to life.
This is the Military Commission's conclusion. Contact Admiral Psalm of Zeno and lead the troops to these coordinates immediately. Be prepared for an all-out battle.
The other end falls silent for half a second.
I've never received an order like this.
Standing in the half-lit room, the Vice President draws a circle on the frosty window.
Note that the designated coordinates lie in Antarctica. There you'll find Manus Vindicte's largest stronghold and the site of their ritual.
Ritual?
Yes, the ritual of both past and future. It seems Manus Vindicte has been preparing it in secret for quite some time.
Her tone is as cold as the weather beyond.
What's this ritual for, exactly?
You'll find out soon enough.
Dude, just tell him.
We haven't fought a battle of such scale and so suddenly since... the Battle of 1999.
Her eyes remain fixed outside the window. Frost clings to the spiderwebs outside the alloy window frame. The thin strand flies off on a long journey down into the piling snow.
History is repeating itself, isn't it?
Liaison Creus.
She doesn't give him the chance to continue.
We look forward to your performance on the field. As you know, officers with successful track records are often given greater access to information.
Oh, dude, she's such a dick.
Yes, madam.
Suppressing any betrayal of tone or emotion, he ends the call. The screen's white glow illuminates the window again. Labeled videotapes organized by time and date are slotted neatly on the shelves. A tape is pulled down and inserted into the projector.
History is repeating itself. But we still have hope on our side.
The screen crackles with static. A child's voice comes garbled by aged electronics.
What's this? It's a gift for you. A gift? A suitcase? That's right. To celebrate your appointment as the Foundation's timekeeper. This is a moment to remember, Virgin.
The child doesn't seem to understand the suitcase's significance. And yet she has more questions.
Who's it from? Why didn't they give it to me themselves?
Good point.
It's from an old friend.
An old friend?
She left you a message too. She said,
It's so weird. Why does she have that video? Paradise Regained. Also, that occurred after all of her friends were killed, didn't it?
Is everything alright, Timekeeper?
I'm fine.
I love their new clothes for the winter. Thoughts return to the present.
A memory just came to me. The further south we go, and the colder the weather gets, the harder it is to shake this feeling of deja vu. It's like
That titillation, pain, and pleasure. Call it emotion or some physiological mechanism of
Like I've been here before.
amygdala. Her companion's concern reflects back to her from the window. Deep breath suppresses her heartbeat.
Will we be there soon?
Things are cut up by the bustle of the ship's docking. That's quite the docking. The breath crystallizes continuous as the vessel stabilizes.
Looks like we've arrived.
The two emerge from the cabin. After days of covert detours, at last they stand on the sunlit deck looking into the distance.
This is McMurdo Sound, the starting point of our Antarctic expedition.
Before them stretches a wide field of rice. Of ice. Dazzling yet lifeless. A droning silence that gives up no hint of what may once have been. Yet beneath the silence roars an imperceptible foreboding. Get revelatio get fini. Probably really pronounced that wrong. This will be the place of revelation, and it will also be the place of conclusion. Okay.
You made it. From the US to Brazil to Australia. From a pleasure cruise across the South Pacific, through Argentina, and finally here. Your feet firmly planted on the southernmost continent on Earth.
I didn't realize that that was the entire journey. I didn't know Australia was a part of it. That's really freaking far, man.
The enemy's been beaten back, retreated to this polar desert. And here you are too. All because of a single command. Find that writer. That's all you've got. No plan, no place or time. Not even a full squad.
Why'd they gimp her so much?
I can't help but wonder what pushes you forward. What gives you the eagerness of a newly enlisted rookie? I'd say it's your instinct to follow the path laid out for you, to satisfy the desires of those who watch from afar. That is your arcane skill, isn't it? Personally, I suggest you think twice before obeying a command. After all, you're headed straight into the stronghold of the enemy. In situations like these, those who blindly follow orders often end up as cannon fodder. So keep this question in mind. Why are you looking for that rider?
Good point. I don't know why we've been on this whole time. What is going on?
Entering the ice zone. Grab your telescopes, explorers.
That's right. We need your eyes on every ice floe. Let's not make a second Titanic.
This isn't the time for jokes, Spot.
Hearts thumping with excitement, our team set off. Thanks to our courage and careful preparation, it wasn't long until we crossed the Drake Passage. No matter how fierce the katabatic winds were, our will stood firm. In fact, the windstorm we met was very similar to the lab-simulated ones. It didn't take long for the captain to find a way to deal with it. Soon, we were sailing through the South Shetland Islands. There wasn't much there but black moraine and a few groups of Adelie penguins. It was clear to us that there was more trudging to be done before we reached our destination. But every one of us was confident that a journey of this magnitude would pay off with very many ancient secrets. When the sun dawned, we saw the lichen that grows all over the Icho Islands. Crimson, green, ochre, even the landling couldn't pale those colors. That was when we realized that rocks can move too. I can't help but recall when the famous Gouvernoren returned with a full and bountiful load. We celebrated the harvest very amazingly. We opened a keg of beer and sang the songs of home under the rosy sky.
The harvest bounty mankind's blessing be. We children blind from mazes must be free. The mother spirit light within each flow guides us to the great current, nature's flow.
Yes, we are the polar explorers. We are meant to be the challengers of the most unknown greatness. So, with this feeling in our hearts, we will continue our march into the depths of Antarctica. Carpe diem, as the saying goes. I've never felt more joyful and fulfilled and worthy in my entire life.
Okay. A two-stroke diesel engine sputters. Sparks fly as the radio transmitter groans.
I must I must send it out.
A ragged, maddened voice comes from the research station's darkest corner, speaking into broken equipment with undeliverable messages.
Calm down, Nautica. Calm down.
What is she biting on?
This is your research station. You built it together with the team. You're safe now. Yes. The Mother Spirit will protect you. You're safe now. Just try it one more time. Just one more.
Her fingers keep pressing the broken transmitter key while her body shakes uncontrollably.
Come on. You can do it. It's simple. You didn't go crazy. You have all your brains in here in your head. It knows all the letters of Morse code and how to send them. See? There's A and D and E, F, C. You know them all. Just use them to spell out the warning message and send it out across the whole world to everyone. It's easy. Like playing a game of tableau. Yes, so easy. I can do this.
She munches down on the black gelatinous fluid in her mouth. Gosh, why does she have the window open?
Cold. This moldy lime juice and disgusting ice algae. This damn frostbite. Nothing left to do but sit here, stinking of blood, and wait for death to take me. I have to warn the world. This place isn't the last oasis, and there's no such thing as the Hollow Earth. But no one will believe me if they don't see it with their own eyes. Nobody. Because I used to be the same way. Through giant mother's bones, the path is laid. In bloody pain, eternal life is made.
Earworm Matu?
The mother spirit's light, with ancient glow, guides us to the great current, nature's flow. Not now, little Matu. Mother Spirit, bless me. Lend me your glorious strength and grant me your protection. Let me live through this.
The small figure startles.
A snow monster ship?
Excuse me? Is anybody...
Please don't come over here. Please, please, please.
A bright-haired snow monster has invaded the explorer's last refuge.
Excuse me? Is there anyone here? We just landed, and this is the only building around. We were hoping to ask for some help.
I'm already half frozen to death. Don't you dare crack my skull and suck my blood. I won't taste any good.
My apologies. There must have been some kind of misunderstanding.
The plague in the glacier. The worms beneath the feet of the Mother Spirit. And those sickening mass tyrants. Bring it on, Snow Monster. If I can wrestle a reindeer, then I can take on you!
Wait!
There are many routes to travel, but only one destination. Stay where you are! I'll fight you!
She's not listening to us at all.
She's cold and scared. She must not be in her right mind. Do your best to calm her down. Just be sure not to hurt her.
Understood. Maybe an incantation to keep her warm will help.
Breaking that clearing the snow. Don't listen to the false whispers. And embrace solitude.
It's alright.
So long lives this, and this gives power to thee.
Breaking the ice, clearing the snow. Embrace the cold. And embrace solitude.
Each moment, now night.
Breaking that clearing the snow. Find strength and true knowledge. Embrace the cold.
It's alright.
Premia sereno intenso ad infinito.
Breaking that clearing the snow. Don't listen to the false whispers. Find strength and true knowledge.
I know them all, and this is an alien city.
I just realized I was rooting for Sonetto to win. I was like, oh no, I'm gonna die.
I can feel my fingers again. What's going on? The heater went out ages ago. It's a magic trick to keep you warm.
I'm glad to see you more calm. Please don't be afraid. We're not snow monsters.
Rewards? The best reward is discovering a new fossil. Oh, or seeing a volcanic eruption up close. You're not a snow monster? Normal behavior, no mask, uses magic. Yes, warm magic. I can move my fingers again. You're right, Matsu. They don't seem like bad people. At least not as bad as the snow monsters.
Crazed but still wary, she shrinks back to keep an eye on the intruders. The two newcomers seem without concern. They straighten the furniture and examine the scene as if looking at a puzzle.
According to Mr. Olive, this should be the coast that Dr. Norris landed on. This plane is the way to the heart of Antarctica. We may still catch up with her if we pick up our pace.
I see. But I didn't expect there to be a research station all the way out here.
This place isn't on any map of Antarctica I've ever seen. It must have been built less than half a year ago. The facilities are quite complete. Diesel generators, snowmobiles, radio transmitters.
Sonetto steps forward and an empty can rolls to her feet.
However, they seem to have run out of food.
Her eyes turn to the cowering figure.
We're just passing by. We mean no harm. Is there anyone else at this station that can help us?
100 days of solitude ends with a simple question. Nautica stands half hobbled in a corner, rubbing her nose. 100 days.
No. There's no one else. Only me.
I don't mean to offend, miss, but you don't look very well. May I give you a health evaluation?
No, no need. I'm fine. I'm an explorer. I know my body. I'm fine.
She retreats back from the newcomer's offered hand.
What are you eating?
Nautica clutches black slime, a fibrous, mucus-like fluid oozing between her fingers. She licks her lips and swallows it whole.
The only thing there is to eat here.
Sonetta shakes her head, and the suitcase's metal clasps are open with 2 clicks.
Please, take this. It's turnip and potato soup with beef. I hope it suits your tastes.
Food. Fresh food. The long-suffering explorer reaches out as tenderly as a fawn.
Is that a magic suitcase?
She points at the suitcase that conjured food out of thin air.
Yes. It's an arcane suitcase. It's bigger on the inside. It can hold food, rooms, even arcanists themselves. So you're arcanists?
Color finally returns to her pale face as she begins to examine her visitors with fresh eyes.
That's right.
Protein-rich aroma wafts up from the tin.
Actually, we're heading to the heart of Antarctica. Perhaps you'd be willing to offer us some advice.
She knocks over the tin in panic. The soup inside splatters out across the floor. Her body shakes erratically, and she returns to a mantra of bizarre muttered half-phrases rehearsed in her mind over and over again.
No! You mustn't! Do not go into Antarctica! You mustn't go any further!
Alright, talk with her. Talk it out. Help him out.
The true horror happened on the 3rd day. When we reached the hinterland, an aurora australis appeared in the sky, in the broad daylight. Solar flares and the coronal mass injections that came with them caused the aurora to appear so bright that it was almost blinding. Frile saw it as a warning. She said that exploring the hinterland was a profanation of the Creator. Kot, however, stood against her. He said that the snow brick windbreak we made would protect us, and we couldn't let all those days of hard work be in vain. No one knew that the real terror was beneath the snow, deep below our feet.
The sextant was right, as long as we stick to this direction.
Day 5. Ide has been left behind.
This is an emergency situation. We need some people to shift focus to rebuilding the windbreak. Those of you who are fixing the communication devices and getting rid of the EMI, drop it for now. Devil! Demon!
Day 7. Kot is gone. The situation is getting worse.
Finally, this damn place has shown its claws. I told you we shouldn't have headed so far into the hinterland. We're in way over our heads. now. The voice in my head has become one with me. So let it end with me. Once I'm gone, it will be gone forever too.
Day 10. Day 15. Day 23. Day 30. Everyone is gone. Only Frile and I have survived.
It's okay. Don't worry about me. Any passing fishing boat will be able to see our distress signal. You just need to go back and wait. Here. The Neptune bar. My favorite. It'll keep you warm a little longer.
That's why you cannot go to the hinterlands. In fact, you should leave as soon as possible.
Oh, why? If we did, we should take you with you.
So this is your concern. But rest assured, we are taking every measure to ensure our safety. That said, even a draft map would be extremely helpful to us.
Ah, I get it.
Timekeeper?
Please, take this GPS device. I've pinged its location. Help will arrive soon. My apologies that we can't stay with you until they arrive. I'm afraid we're on a time limit. Excuse us. Why? Why don't you give up? Even after all my warnings? We have our reasons.
Wind and snow batter their coats as the two step outside.
Wait!
Nautica, finding some hidden reserve of sanity and strength, shouts to her visitors.
This land of ice is alive! It's alive and it eats people! I'm not lying! You have no idea what horrors lie in the hinterland! Even if you somehow escape, you'll go insane! Just like Rolf, my grandfather!
The footsteps of those walking toward the snowfields slow.
So you have to stop! You have to!
You have to. For your own safety.
Breaths hang in the silence. After a pause, they turn back.
Rolf Amundsen. I know that name. What? The outstanding human explorer. His research has formed the basis for understanding many applications of Arcana. Countless Arcanists have benefited from his work. It's said that your family holds a particular set of beliefs about the unsolved mysteries of the world, and that every one of you holds a passion for Arcana.
Nautica looks down.
Are we that famous? Indeed. It's widely known that many members of the Amundsen family became explorers. Their passion was so strong that it's been recorded in Arcanist textbooks.
Nautica's eyes widen, cheeks red from coldness and excitement.
I assume you're here in pursuit of something, just like the rest of your family. And that's why you're reluctant to leave, even after all the misfortune you've encountered. Is that right? Reluctant to leave? I pray to the Mother Spirit to take me away every single day. This station is close to the shore. There are many ways you could have got the attention of passing ships if you'd wanted to. We are also here in pursuit of something. A person, to be specific.
Nautica's eyes widen again, this time with confusion.
A person?
A sigh echoes through the small station.
Are you familiar with Manus Vindictae?
In a dark cavern, ritual symbols have been carved in a massive array drawn in blood and papyrus ash. The lion's tail is placed at the top.
Tides running blind by their every routine.
Sacred scarab wings at the left.
Staining that heaven with obscene calamity.
A seashell holding a spirit is embedded in the skull at the right.
The breaker of death shall rule us all.
Black soil from the rebels is placed above the idol. The fountain of youth elixir from a cursed alchemist completes the offering.
Day forth and evermore.
The young preacher stands at the altar's edge, watching distant shadows. Let me read this again. I think these are the parts of the ritual that they had been collecting in, like, chapter 4 and whatnot. This is from Fatutu. Black soil from the rebels. I don't know where this is from. The figure she awaits traverses the narrow passageway, entering the altar cavern.
You've arrived, as the prophecy foretold.
Sophia. A blind woman approaches barefoot. In one hand, a cup of huama, in the other hand, a bundle of... What? A bundle of basam. Finally, she stops at the ritual's sole vacant corner, completing its shape. Why?
The preparation of the ritual is about to enter its final stages. The inculcator of Arcanum, Lady Arcana, has revealed to me the final revelation and oracle. Hear ye! The blind visitor shall start the great ritual on our behalf.
The black-clad believers kneel and prostrate themselves before the blind woman, their chanting synchronized and unceasing. Her sightless eyes seem to pierce through the eternity before finally settling on the ritual's center. There stands a golden spinning wheel locked in silent communion with her. Why is she helping him?
Manus Vindictae is an extremist pureblood arcanist organization. They used to act covertly to disrupt the world order in hopes of reviving Arcanum. However, in the last year, they've become much more active, even encouraging ordinary people to wear their masks and endure their trial. It's suspected that they went high profile in order to quickly attract more believers. According to our intel, they'll hold an important ritual in Antarctica soon.
And we're searching for someone who may play a vital role in this ritual.
Arcanists. Masks.
Are the snow monsters what you call Manus Vindictae?
Nautica's words are marked with a strange excitement.
What exactly is this ritual they're holding?
Sadly, we don't have much information in that regard. We're hoping to figure it out on this mission.
Ritual. Arcane ritual. Wait, wasn't that one of my research topics? Draw the formation, place the offerings, and summon or invoke her spirit through a series of actions to communicate with the Mother's spirit.
She looks up with pure eagerness.
Do you know of her? Do you know the Mother's spirit?
Sorry. No.
No?
Please excuse us, miss. We have to leave now.
Oh. And given that the communication equipment at the station isn't working...
The suitcase opens again, this time revealing a radio decorated with a flower. Miss Radio shakes in Nautica's palms, struggling with the harsh shifts in the Antarctic temperature.
May I introduce you to Miss Radio? She'll receive the signal from the rescue team for you.
In the meantime, you may await their arrival here. The incantation keeping you warm will remain effective until then. And thank you for your advice. We will proceed with caution.
The station's creaking door reopens.
Hello, little explorer. You can call me Miss Radio, as the timekeeper said.
The heart of Antarctica, an arcane ritual, a vital role. The guide appears, then fades from human sight. If the devoted journey, let their songs unite. Damn it, Nautica. Little Matu is reciting a message from the Mother Spirit herself. Focus. The guide appears, then fades from human sight. If the devoted journey, let their songs unite.
You're saying join up with them. Come on.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Your topic, your research. I assume you're here in pursuit of something, just like the rest of your family. Their dream. Your dream.
Matu's voice is snapped off as Nautica bolts to her feet.
This is a chance of a lifetime.
The visitor's boots are already cleaving a deep path through the snow outside the station. The door closes heavily and slowly behind them.
Wait!
The door swings open again as Nautica rushes out holding Miss Radio. Her hands tremble with excitement as she pulls a map from her pocket and struggles to unfold it in the wind. A crumpled sheet of waterproof synthetic paper bearing deep grooves with red ballpoint ink.
I drew this map myself. It's a draft, yes, but, well, in this situation, it is the authoritative guide on Antarctic mythological archaeology. I recorded everything I saw in Antarctica on it. See? Here's the route from the station to the hinterland. And here, the landmarks along the way. And this, I charted the topography around the ruins at the heart of Antarctica. Right here.
Ruins? You mean there's an undiscovered site in the heart of Antarctica?
Exactly! It's never been recorded in any reports. It's a brand new discovery of our team.
The two exchange glances.
And Manus Vindicte's hiding place.
Soneto nods.
It's highly possible that the ritual will be held there.
But we've never entered the ruins. The closest we came was in its periphery, but the weather was too severe. We had to turn back. But if Matu is right, we'll make it this time.
Who is Matu?
And by we, you mean...
Well, if it's possible, would you mind taking me with you?
Nautica takes a timid step, shuffling forward like a penguin.
You see, I could be in danger waiting here by myself. Why not just follow you and...
She gulps a sharp breath of dry, cold air as her voice quivers again.
And... wait a minute. Is there really a rescue team on the way?
A small schooner enters icy waters. Ulrich's ferrofluid moves erratically. He grips a communicator in one hand while impatiently tapping the porthole with the other.
Yes, we've tested the stability of the Regulus record in the storm the hard way, but there are still some experiments to be completed, and that is a problem. Our study is like a baby who just started to crawl. It's making moves, yes, but it isn't exactly going to win a marathon anytime soon. That's why we need you to stay in the lab. You have the greatest knowledge of the artificial storm. You're more than capable of continuing the work on your own.
Is he talking to Enigma?
Yes, I know how much you want to see the Timekeeper and embark on your cross-century rock expedition.
Cross-century rock expedition?
But the experiment in Antarctica isn't one of your concerts. It's a gamble, and we're betting every hypothesis on it. If Regulus, that is your record, is in fact the key to artificially controlling the storm and its syndrome as we suspect, I hope it can at least serve as the Timekeeper's backup plan in this Antarctic operation should the worst happen.
Okay, it's Regulus. I forgot that Regulus is with
agreement
Laplace.
we made with her. I take the Regulus record for experimentation and support, and you stay in Laplace to work on the artificial storm.
He adjusts the record to fit snugly and securely under his arm. Even after surviving multiple storms with its former owner, the record remains good as new.
Boss, we've entered the continental shelf. If Manus Vindicte picks up a long-distance comm signal, this operation will be declared a failure.
A guard chewing chocolate-flavored rations mutters out a warning. Deafening horn blast echoes in the distance. Hearing this, the guard exits her casual slouch and moves onto the deck, scanning the horizon.
Oh, we finally met the Foundation's fleet.
What?
Dark shadow cloaks the heaving waters. Ulrich looks up from his communicator.
What on earth?
The propellers spin fast against the swelling sea, and the distinct aroma of burning diesel hits the air. At the front of the schooner, a sailor turns his face.
Trickle, the battleship, and Dino, the destroyer.
Well, they deployed from Petropavlovsk-Kamchatsky. Travel that way across the world to get here. Looks like they're finally on the last stretch to Antarctica.
From the north? Surely not.
Yeah, that's right. Seems that Commander Krayas and Admiral Som have struck a deal.
What in the world? The torpedo explodes 100 meters away. A strange animal-like scream is heard as waves splash over it.
Hold on! Adjusting the sail angle! Oh, damn it! No one told me we'd be fighting on the front bloody line.
It's one of them Magnus beasts that the Manus modified. Didn't expect their first line of defense to be an actual monster. Lido's elite expeditionary force versus the army Manus Vindictes gathered across multiple storms. This is gonna be a right hell of a fight.
What is he so excited about?
Yeah, really?
Come on! Help me at the helm!
After one last move, the shrieking Magnus submarine quickly dives underwater. Soon the icy ocean turns blood red. A line cuts through the crimson water, moving past towards the fleet.
135D, prepare to engage. Bridge ready.
Warships maneuver over the ICC. Relays of orders and replies come staccato and clear over the radio. The guns inch into position, aiming to hit the water at 6 o'clock.
Let's see if their liquid metal reactor can resist Type 65-76 torpedoes and our aerial firepower. Attack!
I have all the essentials for writing poetry. You, me, and our opponent. En todos los momentos. En la acumulación de laberintos. Suéltalo todo una vez más. You are not welcome here. We're not afraid of you. Nuestro adversario es el tiempo. Not a fan of my work, I take it? No. There is a connection between numbers. The golden ratio. Cosmología, filosofía clásica, my numerical el fundamento del mundo. Yet another proof nearing perfection.
E2 brute. Another betrayal. Whoosh. A thin lead arrow hits a gallbladder, spilling bile and blood.
Nearly half.
The young apostle grows pale, her breath
What?
faint as a whisper.
Nearly half of the Magnus submarines have been sunk.
Speak up. Drop your pompous little act, girl. You'll win no favor with me through airs and graces.
Damn, she's a bitch.
Nearly half of the Magnus submarines have been sunk.
That's more like it.
The lead arrowhead finds another target.
At last, those white-clad fools have levied some retaliation. How kind of them to finally join us.
Another arrow is fired. Frostbitten flesh splits open, oozing rancid fat.
I am loath to witness any more groveling at the feet of that preacher and her so-called omnipotence.
An elder shuffles forward in plain
The
robes.
great corrector of the mysterious island, the one and only leader in the face of the slumbering inculcator of Arcanum, the supreme caster of the great ritual.
Ooh, some infighting. The orb in the avian skull crumbles under pressure.
She was nothing but the wrong person at the right time.
Okay.
She alone hears the voice of the inculcator of Arcanum. Ah, what blatant lies! Yet they submit to her all the same, everyone. While she gallivanted around the world, preaching on the back of her falsities, who was it who prepared for the ritual, Yet she alone is granted power. She alone holds their hearts in her hands. Ridiculous. What does a little girl know about material transportation or personal arrangement, let alone the great history of the Manus? She is nothing without
Man.
me.
Salty.
It is not you to whom I refer, girl. But you'd better keep that tail firmly planted between your legs.
Yeah, for sure.
Your actions aboard the Free Breeze have garnered much attention. Attentions that could easily have been avoided. Now the whole world has their sights set on the southern hemisphere, and it's all thanks to you. No amount of ritual materials can make up for that. This is precisely why I was against giving power to you infantiles in the first place. Arrogant, reckless fools. There's not an ounce of self-control to share among you.
Okay, boomer. Jeez.
The Foundation's army will break through our first line of defense soon. If we don't stop them.
Their advance will be halted.
Oh, okay. Words falter mid-sentence.
Antarctica's no place for them, no matter how many machines they send. Their war efforts have been naught but a desperate attempt to prove to themselves that they are not utterly without plan. Pathetic as usual.
You're right. There's no need to concern ourselves with the insects scurrying beneath our boots.
Damn.
Our role is to support from the outside. To ensure the ritual proceeds smoothly. That's all.
What driver straps the blinders to your face, Or were you simply born unable to perform more than one task at a time? Tell me, how do you ensure the safety of the interior?
The young apostle allows her breathing to grow fainter, struggling to keep the absolute appearance of humility.
I'm not sure what you mean.
The Admiral's Sentinel unit. What is its status?
Igor's unit? They've set up defenses in multiple locations along the coast. They're on high alert for possible Foundation partisans.
The Fence Sitters. How could they possibly serve our great Mother of Resurrection? It's an insult that they were ever allowed to set foot on the Holy Land at all.
Jeez.
But the preacher
The
has
old lady
treated
stuck
them
in her
with the
ways.
utmost respect. They did bring the key to the ritual, after all.
Utter foolishness. Those heathens are not even willing to undergo the holy trial. Standing among these unblessed, unguided simpletons is the greatest humiliation to befall Manus Vindictae since its inception. Despite this, it is of little matter in the face of the ritual. The great Mother of Resurrection, That is our only goal.
The pitiful remains of the bird are flung at her feet. The tents are pitched, yet exhaustion lingers like frost on a cold morning. The aircraft captain leans out, shaking his head toward a woman standing before one such tent.
Lieutenant, we have run the check-in program. The problem is with the pedal. It's malfunctioning, which is somehow deviating the set yaw rate. That is why we had such severe turbulence and deviation just now. I suggest we do not fly Canis Minor until we have done a complete overhaul. The weather is just too extreme in Antarctica.
Moldier takes stock of her soldiers, then makes a confident stride towards the transport helicopter.
Report to the Admiral. We're still some way away from our designated station, but it seems we have no other choice for now. At least we landed in a place with enough space and sidelines to perform our task. This is the best we could have done, given the situation. Well done, Daniel.
Of course, Lieutenant.
Now all there is to do is wait.
Wait for what? The answer is about to be set free.
Attention! We have an order from Admiral Gore. We are the perimeter defense of Antarctica. We must be ready for any possible attack from the Foundation. The Admiral is stationed in the Sanctuary. From there, he will administer orders to both us and Ptolemy's infantry squad at the other port.
I hope we kill Ptolemy. Loser. Moldier adjusts her collar, her mouth dry.
Any unit entering the sea within visual range is to be considered a signal to engage. Understood?
Yes, ma'am.
The soldiers respond in a disciplined harmony. She scans the ranks, then lowers her head. Blinking, she finds herself mesmerized by the strange golden flurry dusting her combat boots. What golden flurry? I feel like there should have been more for that particular chapter, but there wasn't. Moth. Who's she referring to as Moth? Is that Nautica? Dude, she's such a scumbag. I hate her so much. Okay. So old grandma's cranky all the time, it seems.
Timekeeper, are you sure this is the right direction?
Please trust me and my map. This is the way to the ruins. I promise.
We need to catch up with Dr. Doris as soon as possible. Hold on tight, everyone. I'm going to speed up.
Please slow down. Just a bit.
Tiny blue flower shakes wildly in the wind, straining to grow toward the sheltered side. The snowmobile races across the frozen plain, his driver face composed and certain, yet her passenger's eyes widen.
Wow, incredible. You really are an arcanist. We couldn't figure out how this thing worked. The new model with the Chevrolet bumper, only Frile was able to drive it. But you knew how to drive it as soon as you touched the handle. Are you trained to use human technology at the Foundation too? If you are, it would be a huge case support to my study on Arcanist lifestyles.
The truth is, Miss Amundsen, the Timekeeper has never driven before.
As the world streaks past in a blur, panic creeps onto the backseat passenger's face.
What did you say?
Don't worry. I'm generally a proponent of safe driving.
Generally?
What are those snowdrifts ahead?
Hydraulic ice towers! Pull over!
Stupeo slip. Thankfully, the vehicle isn't badly damaged. Miss Amundsen, are there any other obstacles ahead that we should know about?
That's strange. This should be an open plain.
Nautica lowers her binoculars, muttering in confusion. She stumbles backward as her feet slip over an outcropping of ice.
We should take a detour. This place isn't suitable for snowmobiles.
Where the ice had fallen, a burst of steam succeeds in sending her sprawling back onto the ground.
Miss Amundsen, are you okay?
I'm fine. I'm alright.
Her tough talk dies on her lips. She sniffs the air, her face stiffens.
Has my nose gone wrong? Or are we carrying rotten food?
The pungent odor is not an illusion. It began to spread all around them. It's begun to spread.
Do you smell that? Smell? It smells like... rotten reindeer meat.
It's the sour odor of protein being digested and broken down by microbes. It seems to be coming in waves. First it's pungent, then it gets carried away on the wind. It must be coming from the ice towers.
Sonetto crouches, examining the hissing ice formation.
What are these towers exactly?
When there's magma beneath the surface, hot gas escapes through narrow cracks in the crust. When it meets the cold air, it vaporizes and forms hollow towers. They're often seen around volcanoes. But there's no volcano here.
Crouching on the ground, Nautica's fingers gather crusted deposits from the vent's rim.
Ugh, it's so stinky. The sulfur dioxide in lava does have a strong smell,
but it's not as sour and smelly as this. Besides...
She begins an analysis at breakneck speed. Beads of sweat roll down her forehead, and she shudders involuntarily.
The last time my team and I were here, these towers weren't. That was less than 100 days ago. They shouldn't have formed so quickly. And I've never seen towers like these before. They're so short and close together, like a beehive. It's almost like they're the pores of the continent.
She unconsciously edges behind Sonetto for protection.
They are warm on the inside.
Verdon just sticks her hand in. Sonetto raises a hand to examine the sample, not noticing her own fingertips have begun to tremble. Without warning, the nearest ice tower erupts, a geyser of foul-smelling vapor blasting several meters skyward. This radio is blown over, plunging deep into the snowbank.
Don't hurt my precious flower.
Her muttered complaint is cut short by a panicked shriek nearby.
Burton! Sonetto! Look!
What is that?
Finger?
The nail! It just sputtered out of the tower.
Her voice jumps an octave higher, thin, soft, and wavering as her legs buckle to the same tune.
At least now we can be sure that there are people around here. Or there were. Let's head further in.
I love how Verton's like, totally unbothered by it. Wave upon wave of snow stretches out beyond them, steep ridge formations vanishing into the distance. After struggling up the shifting slopes, they finally stand atop the snow waves.
Timekeeper, over there.
Bloodstained bloom across the white expanse, crimson glaring against the snow. A massive research station looms ahead. Blood has been smeared over its doors in violent streaks, a grotesque testament to the tragedy within.
Verton?
Yes?
I can't go.
Her refusal dies half-spoken in her throat. Nautica clenches her jaw tight against the shivers of both panic and cold and takes a step forward. Picking one's way past bloodstains and toppled insulation panels into the darkness proves difficult.
This is a large station. They have a kitchen, separate bedrooms, a biolaboratory, and a daylight simulation room. But, judging by the mess, it's been abandoned. Huh?
What's this sticky substance on the ground?
It's black algae. There's so much of it here. Watch your step. It could be slippery.
The search continues.
There are arcane fluctuation traces on the desks and chairs. Timekeeper, look over there.
Following her pointed finger, deep in the shadowed interior, a faint glimmer pulses.
Excuse me? Is anybody there?
Hello? We're here to ask for help.
I don't think we should go any further.
Sonetto!
Her teammate's voice rings out from the adjacent room.
Yes? Timekeeper.
Unfinished words fall to the ground like wet sand. It's impossible to tell whether what is left is human or a lamb. A tent stake pierces his palm, pinning it high on the storage room wall. An arctic wind slips between the explorer's boots, rushing into the room. The corpse's frozen feet kick over dust-covered cans. Dried blood has crumbled into flakes in the hyper-arid air, scattering like snow when the wind stirs.
Been dead for quite some time.
There's an odd mark carved into his forehead.
Look at his hands. His nails have been pulled off.
Ooh. Silence falls over the three.
It's like some kind of sacrifice. Some cultures believe the connective tissues containing keratin are unclean.
Overwhelmed by the horror of the sight, she drops to her knees and retches violently.
Stop it, Matu. It's just a corpse. It's not the first time you've seen one. It's not the first time.
Her hands are trembling as she clutches her head.
Something else is off. There's gauze on the floor, and brown powder around his wound. Looks like somebody gave him first aid.
Timekeeper, look! What's that hanging around his neck?
A stethoscope.
Aside from the few creases on the tubing, it looks rather new, or at least well kept. Do you think he was a doctor?
The body's bloodied, but the stethoscope is clean. It was put on afterwards.
Which means someone came here before us.
Their analysis reaches a conclusion as their eyes meet.
Dr. Doris.
Let's take it off and have a look.
The instant her fingertips brush the stethoscope, the bloodied windbreaker wool tops desiccated skin, atrophied muscles.
Timekeeper, watch out!
The atrophied muscles, the horrific truth fractures before their eyes.
Cover your mouth and nose.
I wish it would stop. Sometimes it just keeps continuing. Let's take it off and have a look. The bloodied windbreaker, wool tops, desiccated skin, atrophied muscles, the horrific truth fractures before their eyes. Timekeeper, watch out. She stumbles back instinctively, yet the remains collapse toward them with gravitational inevitability. Cover your mouth and nose. When the dust clears, only two grotesque tent stakes remain embedded in the wall.
Within the great eternal mystery, even death itself shall die instantly.
Calm down, Nautica. She screams. A raw burst of terror, too long bridled, now explodes.
It's exactly what Matu said would happen. I told you we shouldn't have come here.
Still don't know what the heck Matu is.
Please save me. Oh, Hadja, save me.
Nautica's teeth sink into her own fingers as her frenzy deepens.
Miss Amundsen, it's okay. Just take a breath.
No, you don't know what this means. Those poisonous monsters, those beasts, they hide in the whiteout. They eat people, they eat our souls.
Timekeeper, she's...
Dementors.
That's it. It's over. Everyone will be eaten and you will be left all alone.
Nautica collapses and curls up on the floor.
You and their nails alone. Nails?
The realization comes as suddenly as a thunderbolt.
Nautica, did something similar happen to your teammates?
Now paralyzed by her growing terror, Nautica seems deaf to all questions.
Timekeeper, watch out!
Suddenly, human-sized monstrosities swarm from unseen corners around
Sonetto,
them.
prepare to engage.
Copy that.
The beasts snarl, breathing in and out with hungry and aggressive pants.
Ed subito sera.
Let's bring in Nautica to our team. Here she is.
You're right. We'll set out together. Don't forget to join arms for stability, and signal to me if you're short on oxygen.
It seems you're ready. Greetings.
Okay, so she always goes into combat with this beast form, no matter how you have her dressed.
These are the biggest sled dogs I've ever seen. But working dogs shouldn't be this aggressive.
I'm sensing very familiar arcane fluctuations. Manus Vindictae must have done something to them. Perhaps a calming incantation will abate the effects of the arcane skill they cast on them.
Agreed. Sensing their thoughts. Oh, be careful. Our victory comes in the tide of blood. Become clear. Rock will not be fooled. My shells! Oh look! Picking up sensing their thoughts. We're not afraid of you. Face the truth.
I agree. That was so close. Close your eyes. It will all be over soon. Huh. Very well.
A little surprise.
Battles have little meaning, save for the prizes to be won.
Damn, Nautica did a lot of damage. I didn't even realize it. Bang! Though the field mission evacuation instructions never covered how to outrun a pack of monstrous hounds, somehow the well-trained team manages. But in the deep snow, the beast's superior speed and stamina render the end of their chase inevitable.
I removed Manus Vindictae's effect on them. They should have calmed down by now.
Maws snap wildly, just inches from snagging their fleeting prey.
The Mother Spirit will protect me, right? She'll protect me. Yes, she will, won't she?
Timekeeper, there's the snowmobile.
The snowmobile stands loyally in the clearing.
Really? Really, Snowmobile has come to save me.
Get on, Miss Amundsen. Give me your hand.
Grab tight. I'm starting the engine.
The engine screams to life, throwing a spray of harsh shards into the air as the treads turn and a glittering mist rises behind them. Another equally forgotten research station. Close enough, just a few slopes away, yet it proves enough distance to put the crazed dogs off their chase. The windows are drafty, the power dim and dying, but at least the air carries no stench of blood or decay.
Every room has been checked. There are no hidden enemies.
Thank you, Sonetto. Let's take a rest before we set off again.
Timekeeper. According to the official map, the previous station we entered is called Shackleton Station. It's supposed to be the site of the largest scientific research operation in a 70-mile radius. If even they fell victim to such a tragedy, it's hard to imagine any of the smaller stations surviving it.
There must be a purpose behind these attacks.
Judging from the state of the corpses, the researchers were sacrificed for some kind of ritual. If we assume that Manus Vindictate did this...
There is no doubt. This was done by those snow monsters.
Nautica's muffled voice emerges from the corner. After their last encounter, she had been silent and still, as if like a statue, but at last she begins to unpack jars and cans of food from her bag.
Then it's highly likely that this was all in service of the same ritual Mr. Olive mentioned.
It's so cruel. What kind of ritual would require such a thing?
We have too little information to piece together the truth. But judging by this massacre, they need human sacrifices.
Or perhaps they're eliminating any aliens. In this case, humans. In the vicinity before they perform the ritual.
But then why the fingernail removal and whatnot?
In any case, this shows how much this ritual means to them.
Dr. Doris.
If Dr. Doris was in fact here, then we're on the right track. According to Miss Amundsen's map, we're not far at all from the central region. We must catch up with Dr. Doris before she enters Manus Vindictate territory.
From the looks of the angle of the sun, we still have some time to catch up to her before it gets dark.
Nautica arranges the food by type and size, muttering under her breath.
Mother Spirit, thank you for feeding us and for everything you provide. And of course, thank you to Miss Furton and Miss Sonetto for providing the food.
Their voices fall quiet for a time, replaced by the soft murmur of chewing and the slurp of canned food.
I'm glad to see you looking more calm.
Sorry, I wasn't always like this.
She stammers out an apology that gathers into an explanation.
I was... They said I was like a fearless sled dog.
Don't worry. I understand. We've all gone through things that have scarred us.
The incandescent lights flicker as if nodding in agreement.
Is it to do with what we saw in Shackleton Station?
She untangles her fingers with force.
I know you need information, but there isn't much else I can tell you. Insanity, snow monsters, starvation. Death just kept on coming. Frile told me to run, so I did. I ran all the way back the way we came. I ran fast as I could. But when I got to the station, everyone had either left or...
She stops, unable to continue. Words aren't necessary to piece together the rest of her story.
I'm sorry.
Nautica shakes her head, meeting Sonetto's gaze. She steels herself and tries again.
I don't know if it's because of hyperventilation or that I hit my head. But there's some things I can't remember clearly. But that fear I felt, that fear still haunts me. I'm no longer as brave as I used to be.
Miss Amundsen.
Back in my hometown, you're considered brave if you can tame a reindeer. We have a racing festival every year. Whoever wins the race serves as the voice of the Mother Spirit. They hear her voice, and it beats its rhythm in praise of the sun, and the flag of our village is raised high into the sky to declare their victory. I was the best dog and reindeer trainer of my age. I always thought I would be the one to beat the drum one day. But now, even my sled dogs are gone. They were so brave to venture all the way to Antarctica with me.
Her eyes drop, the words still don't come. Her fingers twist back together, untwist, and then twist again.
I'm not that girl anymore.
The air feels damp, damper than it has any right to be on this cold, dry continent. Sonetto turns and pulls out a thick stack of documents meticulously organized as always.
Miss Amundsen, I thought you'd like to see this.
An expedition diary? Oh, did you take all these from Shackleton Station?
Yes. Due to the urgency of the situation, we were only able to grab a few documents. We thought you'd have liked to look through them had we not encountered those rabid dogs, so we took what we could before we left.
A survey of the Antarctic cryptobiosphere, an index dictionary of arcane ruins, a polar guide to the arcane cultivation of vegetables. Incredible. Oh, fantastic. With this, we may finally master how to grow potatoes in polar regions.
She gets excited so quickly. Under the dim light, Nautica's face flushes red with emotion. A long time passes before she realizes she's been lost in her reading. She gathers each precious page, then looks up at her new teammates. There's a conflict burning in her eyes.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
In the end, all she can manage to repeat is to repeat her thanks.
It was worth the risk.
The scent of canned food lingers as each savors both the fullness of their bellies and the rare moment of peace.
What are you looking at, Sonetto?
Sonetto closes the door, looking very grave.
The sun doesn't seem to have moved at all since we last calculated the angle, Timekeeper.
Oh, is it the midnight sun? If only I had the eyes to see it.
Technically, it's autumn in Antarctica at the moment. Polar day only occurs in the summer months.
Indeed. We've seen it rise and fall several times since we left from Tierra del Fuego. And even if it were the season for Polar Day, the solar angle would still vary.
Nautica's breathing once again picks up speed as their analysis progresses.
No, it can't be. All these abnormal phenomena. The sun standing still in the sky. That aurora in the broad daylight.
What's that sound? Are we in an avalanche? No, it sounds like the screaming of critters.
Timekeeper, take a look at this.
They burst out from the station's door. Weird creatures flap their wings in the cold wind, hissing desperately at the intruders.
It's the snow monsters! They're flying beasts!
Miss Amundsen, stay back. are Manus reformed Alishiaos. We've encountered them before.
Then we're heading in the right direction.
Oh look, picking up. This crunches you.
Close your eyes.
We see it together. Agreed. And taking a peek inside.
Our victory comes in the tide of blood.
Pain. Oh, be careful. Oh, look. And enter the gate and see the light. Face the truth.
With a piercing shriek, the Elysian plummets from the sky. And as if perfectly aligned, it lands square and heavy on their poor snowmobile. She dashes out, desperate to save the vehicle teetering on the edge of destruction, only to be held back by her companions.
Don't!
Flames shoot out at first, followed by a screeching roar. Rising to its grand finale, a spectacular explosion. The transmission tears free from the blast. The snowmobile lies scattered across the white ice field, flames still licking over its spilled fuel tank. Blinded by the smoke rising from fire, they make out a glowing mass that brightens the endless daylighted sky.
That was our only means of transportation.
That's okay. We're still gonna keep going. The worst journey in the world. They trudge upward through the deep snow.
Great. Mother Spirits. I'm almost there. Just a little farther.
Unsteady and fresh snowpack makes it nearly impossible to keep steady footing. Each step comes with a wobble as she rebalances herself.
Traveling on foot was never a good choice for an expedition. Evil snow monsters. Sled dogs and mad critters.
Her ice axe slams deep into the packed snow.
No endless daylight. Endless glaring sun. Is all this because of that ritual? What the heck are those snow monsters trying to do?
Miss Amundsen, how long until we reach the ruins?
I don't know. I don't know. Careful! Something's coming!
A low, thunderous rumble vibrates the ground beneath their boots.
An earthquake?
No, not an earthquake! Lower your body. Whatever you do, don't lose your footing.
The black substance surging beneath the ice shatters the frozen layers, erupting out over a distant ridge. The creeping darkness spreads downhill, fracturing the earth as it advances toward the cluster of research stations. The polar wind carries a faint, helpless howls from the same sled dogs that had chased them yesterday.
Sled dogs. Oh, they're smart. They avoided the cracks very intelligently.
Nautica murmurs under her breath, unable to hide her concern.
Nautica, You're a capable reindeer and dog trainer, right? Huh?
Oh, no. I really don't think that's a good idea. They tried to kill us yesterday.
Her protests die on her lips until finally she swallows up the remaining objections.
Well, maybe I can give it a try. They might still have some sense.
On hands and knees, she scrambles up the slope.
But it's been a while since I last gave any orders. What if they don't listen to me?
Come on, have some confidence.
Time to hit the drum.
Her eyes widen, then she nods.
You're right.
A long, clear whistle pierces the air from Nautica's chapped and cold lips as she waves her arms wildly. In the distance, the frenzied sled dogs take notice and gradually quiet. She sweeps her arm backward in a grand gesture. Chaotic snow-scrabbling sounds carry from afar, and the long, unruly dog team is now stirring to come in.
Nautica. Try again.
Paws hangs thick in the air. The sound of barking dogs gets nearer as approaching paws churn the snow into a rushing tide of powder. Nautica presses her palms downward. Her legs are shaking, but her eyes glitter with exhilaration.
Do this?
The dog team is nearly upon them, still half wild as they speed forward, yet in a single swinging motion, Nautica pulls herself up and over the top of the lead dog. Miss Radio rustles, nearly tumbling from her perch.
Holy mother of... What are we doing?
I have no idea.
Straight ahead! Straight ahead!
How did Burton and Snetto get on? The dogs charged downslope without hesitation, ignoring any potential pitfalls that may be hidden in the mist.
Oh, right! Put them around the head and neck. That will help you bond with them.
I suppose that makes sense.
Fingers brush over the sled dog's head, coarse yet soft fur slipping between.
I hope Ulrich has come across friends as reliable as these.
Nautica presses low, burying her face in the soft fur behind the dog's neck.
I did it! I did it! These are the biggest sled dogs I've ever seen!
Lieutenant, we have spotted a suspicious unit.
Muldeer grabs the intercom and pulls it close, listening for messages cutting through the whiteout.
A schooner has come ashore due east. It appears to be alone.
Team 1 and 2, come with me. Team 3, stay and keep watch.
With mutual trust, the disciplined soldiers now move in perfect and silent synchronization, slipping behind the natural barrier near the ice shelf. With an anchor splash, the schooner drifts up against the icy shore.
Target presents as an arm, but we can't rule anything out yet. Team 1, follow me. Team 2, stand by at bunker A2. Keep your eyes on the coast. We don't want to be caught unaware if they send reinforcements.
Her hand held over her firearm, Moldier leads the infantry squad forward in measured strides. Blinded by the whiteout, the schooner's passengers marched themselves obliviously into the waiting ambush.
Seasickness, whiteout, and judging by the trembling compass pointer, something's messing with the magnetic field here. Boss, you're probably the least suitable person in the world to be doing this mission.
Shoot. I can already hear my silicon dioxide crackling. Find a windproof bunker. I need to reapply the hydrophobic and cold-resistant coatings.
Now!
Muzzles snap up in unison, all aimed at the awakened and his guard.
Sergeant Frickman, take the soldiers with you and search the schooner for any other threats.
At her signal, 3 armed soldiers advance through the swirling snow.
You are under arrest.
An ID badge hangs conspicuously on the chest of the figure before them.
Laplace researcher.
The ferrofluid inside his head morphs through multiple shapes at blinding speed.
That uniform. Are you from Xeno? There must have been a mix-up. We have the official approval of the St. Pavlov Foundation.
After a prolonged silence, the guard interrupts his testimony.
Boss, I've seen their faces hanging in the Hall of Merit. So unless they're ghosts, we've just stumbled upon the rebels.
Moldier closes her eyes briefly as if avoiding a particular word.
What is your purpose here?
Ulrich raises his right hand to the white mist, his left remaining in his pocket.
It's none of your business. All you need to know is that we're not a threat to you.
We came here alone. No backup.
A voice comes over the intercom.
Lieutenant, the schooner is clear. Only an unarmed sailor on board. The outpost confirmed that they haven't spotted any other ships.
Lower your gun, Lieutenant. We're not a threat. We're just here to play a tune.
A poor excuse, researcher. Please head back to where you came from. Now is not the best time to play sing-song in Antarctica.
I'm not leaving.
The awakened raises his left hand, a grenade gripped within it, the pin already loose, the pressure of his fingers on the lever, all that stands between the striker and the fuse.
Fall back!
Moldier barks her squad and back and advances alone, her firearm held high and steady.
Calm down, sir. You're a researcher. Perhaps you should stick to the pursuit of knowledge and leave the explosives handling to me.
She locks onto the tiny silver lettering stamped on the grenade.
RGD5 7285 128 Theta K 006. I know the owner of this grenade. After the first storm, all Xeno equipment was codified under a particular numbering system and distributed among the platoons. But the number on this grenade belongs to someone special. Someone in an independent team.
Who?
Someone who has a unique code on all her equipment, including her famous SU-001 flying device. Slav. So, you've been in contact with Team Timekeeper.
And what if I have?
From the swirling pace of his ferrofluid, it's clear he's taken the question badly.
So the weapon that was supposed to protect me is the very thing that gave me away. How ironic.
With a wave, Moldier signals her squad to hold position while she holsters her gun, then grasps the grenade with one hand.
Are you out of your mind?
That's Lilia's.
This is a real grenade, you know. Powerful as 200 grams of TNT.
Что было, то и будет.
The pin whips back into place, the spring retracts, everything resets to its factory new state.
Your arcane skill.
She offers no explanation as she wrenches the now harmless grenade from Ulrich's grip.
For the last time, what is your purpose here? Is it about the timekeeper? About Verden?
That was cool. I love Ulrich, man. The Fool and the High Priestess. Okay. Who's the Fool? I'm guessing the High Priestess is Sophia. Moldier's fingers tense around the intercom.
Yes, that's right. Given the helicopter malfunction, we would be hard-pressed to make any movements unless absolutely necessary. We still have plenty of resources. We're prepared for the long haul.
She hesitates at the difficult question, weighing her answer before speaking.
No Foundation armed forces have yet appeared. I suspect the King George V coast is not their first landing choice. Victoria Land. Isn't that near?
Her inquiry is cut short.
Yes, understood. We are on high alert. No suspect will be spared.
Moldier puts away the communicator. I wish Lopera was a part of this. Ulrich sits restrained along with his guard.
All that chatter, yet you didn't report the thing most worthy of reporting. Am I so trustworthy?
You are disarmed with no locator and no backup. It would be redundant to report you. There's no need to disturb Father with such things.
Redundant, useless information, like the hundreds of millions of possible combinations of the Enigma machine that are discarded once the code is deciphered. Anyway, are you certain there's no room for a deal?
He raises his handcuffed hands. A bullet is loaded. That single action makes it clear who holds authority in this camp.
No deals for captives.
Ulrich pauses, though not entirely too long.
A soldier's loyalty should be unwavering, no? Then why did you turn to Manus Vindictae?
The shadows of distant clouds cascade down the mountain, bringing a rush of chill air as if to freeze both time and space.
It's none of your business.
Oh, yeah.
Touché. Did the other soldiers agree with this decision? No need to tell me. Your silence is answer enough.
Ulrich laces his tone with sarcasm.
Those who were loyal to you stayed, and those who weren't were exiled. While I'm sure you have a trustworthy team, you must have suffered a significant loss to your manpower.
Those who weren't. Moldier takes out her communicator.
So you're here to listen to music, huh? My father would appreciate this record. Given this is the only thing with you besides your expedition gear, it must have something to do with your purpose here. I assume the LSCC has made another development, but I wonder how many sacrifices have been made to get to this point. And what will these sacrifices get you this time? The expected results or an unexpected failure? I am on the edge of my seat.
She taps the communicator again, masking simmering anger with a distant but focused calm. He refuses to take the bait. All he does is flicker.
Then I assume you're able to accurately predict the consequences of all your actions? So, Where do you predict this decision will take you?
Dude, you're trying to outsmart Ulrich. That's stupid. Her finger freezes
Wearing
mid-dial.
their mask and losing your sanity? To screaming and gouging your eyes out? Or are you planning to play the loyal Manus dog, helping them bring about one storm after another until every one of your rivals has been washed away?
I don't think pissing off the rebels was on the mission brief. Boss.
Your actions are poised to undo all your past efforts by your own hand.
What's that noise?
I'll admit, I'm no tactician, but as a researcher, I can see the logic in this choice. Were my experimental method to be proven wrong, I wouldn't simply give the entire project up. I'd adjust the variables and change my method. As a new Laplace member said, there are no wrong projects, only rules that have not yet been made reproducible.
Is that 37?
Will inevitably experience many failures. We just brush ourselves off and get back on our feet. Or are you hiding behind your military orders to absolve yourself from making decisions?
Ooh.
Is that why you're hiding here on this coast right now?
Well, guess that ship has sailed.
Moldir turns towards the coast. Dude, I hope the guard makes it out okay. She draws a deep breath, letting her thoughts stabilize in a single direction. The King George V coast, a place where defense would be favored.
Intelligence has confirmed that the Foundation's fleet is coming from the Ross Sea. Presumably, that's the area of operations.
They should have rushed reinforcements to Victoria immediately.
There is only one transport helicopter, but the journey is traversable for a well-trained team.
But Father never gave that order. He just left his children waiting at the ice shelf's edge, far from the battlefield, still on standby.
Well, looks like this mission is a great big fail. Least we can have one last chocolate MRE before we're toast. Do you want a piece, boss?
Thank you. But chewing isn't in my repertoire. Doesn't matter how ready to eat the meal is.
I forget they like he can just like only like drink
Mr.
fluids or
Ulrich.
something. Moldir snaps out of her thoughts and turns with piercing focus.
How much do you know about Manus Vindictae's plans in Antarctica?
Her sharp shift in questioning puts Ulrich on edge.
No deal made, and you still want some info. Is this how Xeno trains its soldiers?
She looks away deliberately.
Honestly, I've never been much of an interrogator. But before I pour you into Terra Nova Bay, I have to know who or what is behind your mission here.
Wait, what?
Wait, what? The ferrofluid flickers, circuits crackling inside. The situation appears hopeless.
Sergeant Whitegloves, Sergeant Frickman.
At Moldir's calls, two sergeants flank her on either side.
Take him back to the old building in the station. That will be a more suitable location for interrogation.
She signals with two fingers, and the sergeant seizes Ulrich by the arms, dragging him away.
Wait. You don't know what you're doing. You're making a huge mistake.
There's no response nor reaction. Moldir leads the way, the golden tassels on her boots fluttering with each step.
Improvised speeches never really were my thing.
His ferrofluid's at the bottom.
Guard!
Throwing a knife slices through the restraints. The guard's freed hands immediately find a pistol concealed by an optical arcane skill.
Watch your step.
Gunfire cuts through the swirling snow.
She's a tricky one.
Oh no! I hope she's gonna make it out.
There are many routes to travel, but only one destination. Oh look, taking a peek inside. We're not afraid of you. Close your eyes. Sensing their thoughts. Oh, be careful.
Very well.
Face the truth. Oh, enough! Oh, taking a... Agreed. You are not welcome here. Though it may cause pain. Have I startled you? Oh, be careful. You want to enter the gate and see the light. It will all be over soon. We'll find our home one day.
Lieutenant, sorry we're late.
Actually, you're here just in time.
There are more of them? Boss, I'm really not cut out for this. Yet another proof nearing perfection.
The captives trudge onward, leaving uneven footprints in the snow. Ahead, Multier marches with her head high, gaze fixed forward.
Boss, the situation's critical. Do I have your permission to use?
The whispers drift up the wind, up with the
So
wind.
close to death, yet you're still in the mood for chit-chat.
The guard flicks the intercom on her
This
chest.
emergency intercom has a direct line to our commander-in-chief. If I press this button, our mission will fail. But it'll also send our coordinates to him. And we both know what'll happen after that.
Muldier shows no trace of concern. She doesn't even turn back.
What are you waiting for then? Press it. We're ready.
Leading the way, Muldier pushes open the doors to the research station. Faint moans echo behind the door.
Sergeant White Gloves, Sergeant Friedman, please wait outside. I would like to have a private conversation with our guests.
Makeshift clinic. With the click of an age switch, dim lights flicker on one by one. Light, dim and flickering as it is, dispels the darkness, revealing the sources of the moans one by one.
This is...
The research station has been converted into a field hospital. Frail patients lie sprawled out on each cot.
The aftermath of Manus Vindicte's actions.
Muldier's face is half shrouded under the dim lights.
They have slaughtered researchers from stations across Antarctica. Most died immediately, while others were taken to their base. They didn't tell us why. These are the people we found who were still breathing.
Are they all humans?
His indignation is clear enough.
For the most part, there are some of our kind too.
She approaches a cot and gently tucks the patient's hand back under the warm blankets.
When we first arrived in Antarctica, we were hit by a blizzard near Manus Vindicte's base. We lost some of our men in it. By the time we found them, they had all suffered serious mental breakdowns. Father promised us a shelter. But now, everyone in Andrea's team has donned the mask and become a mad follower of the Manus.
I know how it feels to lose your comrades.
Some untold story lingers, but the guard chooses silence. After inspecting each patient, Moldier halts at a square desk, her silhouette gilded in the lamp's amber glow.
All right, I'm putting all my cards on the table. The current situation isn't good for either of us. We need to trade information if we want to stay in the game.
It's getting exciting.
Turn away. Cover your nose. Better not look at this scene unless you're mentally prepared. What a mess. Surely the work of amateurs. Well, as you can see, there was more than one person here. How many is anybody's guess. Anyone with a sense of justice wouldn't let this happen. I'm just a soldier, a brainless follower of orders. I have no grounds to make judgments on morality. But loyalty, that I do know about. Anyone could pledge their allegiance to an undefeated commander. It's a no-brainer for most soldiers. But give that commander a few heavy losses, a couple of misjudgments, and that loyalty becomes a whole lot harder to give. So if you really want to prove how loyal you are, you should follow a stupid commander. The stupider the better. Just be sure you know what you're getting yourself into. That lieutenant, though, she's a sure way off from being a loyal subordinate. She must have been sick to the stomach when all this went down. Just a kid.
That's odd.
Nautica looks down at her map, then up at the surrounding snow slopes and peaks. She repeats this several times, searching for familiar landmarks.
Lost?
My team reached the outer perimeter of the ruins twice. The entrance should be right around here.
She rubs her gloved hands together, the fabric rustling softly.
Sorry, Merton. The terrain here is nothing like I remember.
Just so you know, I've lost all radio reception from the Foundation.
No signal, no landmarks, no working compass, and the terrain doesn't match what's on the map. What should we do now, Timekeeper?
Their energetic sled dogs, after only a brief rest in the snow, start chasing each other's tails.
Hey! My watch is not for dogs. Give me that. Shoot!
Nautica wipes the drool off her antique watch before storing it safely in her pack. The dogs play in an Ouroboros-like circle. Happy whimpers fill the air.
I have an idea. In fact, the answer's right in front of us.
The stethoscope. Give them the stethoscope. Make them smell.
Watch.
Dogs lead our way. Haha! I was right!
You're right. It's been staring us right in the face. The sled dogs are canines after all. They should have a sensitive sense of smell.
Nice.
Yes. If we give them a moment to smell the stethoscope, they may be able to track down the scent left on it. Let's hope it works.
The lead dog releases its companion's soggy tail and lowers its snout to sniff the stethoscope.
They smelled something.
Hop on their backs.
The daylight that shines on this hinterland stretches into eternity. Movement across the icy waters seems meaningless without reference points, just as none could say how long the sled dogs run before their sudden halt.
I made it. This is where my team went before.
She pulls the harness, and the sled dogs obey in a steady and contented stop.
The guide appears, then fades from human sight. If the devoted journey, let their songs unite.
Matu was right. The Mother Spirit was right. Oh, it was the right decision to join you.
The companions pat the dogs as they dismount.
Where are we? A labyrinth in a valley?
Relay believed that these were the only outskirts of the site. She said that if we pass through the valley, we might even find the real ruins of a temple, or a city even. Look at this stone wall. There are excavation marks on it. We ran into an abnormal whiteout last time. It was too dense. We couldn't make out any details.
She sprints to the nearest rock face, crouches, strips off a glove, and presses her warm palm against the frozen stone.
I've never seen this kind of rock before. Is it some kind of fossil?
It's Toliitic basalt. It forms at mid-ocean ridges, down at the bottom of the sea. Look at the geometric pores and the golden mineral veins. If Frile were here, she'd call it a miracle. A once in a 425 million year occurrence. Frile. She would have been so excited to see this, even if it is only the size of my palm. That's why she joined the expedition.
Head bowed, she warms the rock before slipping it into her pocket, as if cradling some cherished life form. What's that? After a faint tremor, the arcane fluctuation dissolves into flying snow pellets. Instinct carries her 2 steps forward before freezing.
Timekeeper?
Her sight has locked onto an anomalous snow mound at the base of the opposite rock face.
Not an illusion.
Crouching, she brushes away the accumulated powder. Portable vintage typewriter.
I read about this typewriter in the file. Miss Whiterum and Nala also mentioned it.
In this era, it typed terse medical records for the drowning girl, recorded Sao Paulo's raucous nights, and broke into
That's right. This is Dr. Doris's typewriter.
Poetry Society, yeah. Wait. Terse medical for the drowning girl. Drowning girl, I guess, would have been me. Yeah.
Another one of her belongings. Is it too coincidental to be mere chance? What's this all over it? Scale powder? Blood. It's dry.
Penguins, seals, or the fallen at the research station. The bloodstains could belong to anyone, including Dr. Doris.
Whether these were left intentionally or not, this proves that we're heading in the right direction.
So much blood. She may be injured. We need to find her as soon as possible.
Everyone crowds around, including Miss Radio, who had been lying on one of the dogs. Barren mountains flank them on both sides, a stone labyrinth of basalt standing sentinel at the pass, its end is shrouded in mist. The lead dog approaches, then raises its head, alerted to some unseen threat. Nautica presses 2 fingers to her lips and issues sharp whistle commands. Woof woof. Their paws churn the soft snow, drowning out the whistle commands meant for the loyal friends. The excited sled dogs charge into the labyrinth, carrying the helpless Miss Radio with them, and soon disappear from view.
Con, what do we do now?
Think positively. Perhaps they'll just get there before us. Let's go after them.
Their movement triggers something hidden, causing the snowfield around them to shake.
Wait! There are critters hiding out nearby. There they are. Timekeeper, watch out!
Guys?
Exhausted, Nautica finally breaks the silence of their long trek. The chief assistant waves her glass fetter, inscribing a tiny 6 beside them. To its left are the 5 preceding numerals in solemn sequence.
Yes, Nautica. We noticed it too. This is the 6th time we've passed this stone wall.
It might even be more than the 6th time. We walked for 15 minutes before we realized we were going in circles. I'm afraid we have to face the fact that we're trapped in this labyrinth, Timekeeper.
Just like in the legends.
Legends?
Black Forest, the demon of the crossroads, the Twilight Loop.
Well, wait, Miss Amundsen. We need to think dialectically. Let's not jump straight to evil spirits. It could be the result of some kind of arcane skill.
I had the same thought, but I don't sense any arcane fluctuations around here. That said, Miss Radio and the sled dogs couldn't just vanish into thin air. There must be a hidden exit, or something else at play here.
Nautica stomps back and forth, soft snow rustling under her feet.
Let me give it a try. I may not be an Arcanist, but we human explorers have our ways.
She begins rummaging through a mountain of gears, searching for a vital tool. The mechanical gears turn dutifully, just as they had half a century ago on this same frozen ground.
My grandfather taught me how to tell the directions using a watch and the position of the sun. I have his watch right here. I took it with me.
But does that work when the sun doesn't move?
Let me see. What was it again? Point the hour hand towards the sun and bisect the angle between the hour hand and 12 o'clock to find the south. Wait, We're in the southern hemisphere, so it actually points north. Thankfully, we aren't in the polar night yet. We still have the sun in the sky.
Her excitement soon falls into silence. Nautica shakes her head and curls up, giving the appearance of a startled armadillo.
There's no sun.
North, south, west, and east, the sky is smothered under thick clouds in every direction. Snow and mist scatter enough light to see. The now red sun lies hidden
Manus
away.
Vindicta's ritual is affecting the day and night cycle.
Don't worry, Miss Amundsen. There must be another way. Timekeeper, I suggest we try to exit this area first.
Agreed. We can't afford to risk any more time in here.
We're back at the beginning again.
I've been keeping an eye on the sled dog's footprints. We've been following them all this time, yet we still seem to be going in circles. How did they disappear, along with Miss Radio?
Is this a trap?
This is nuts.
A trap that only lets dogs leave? I don't want to be stuck here forever. The ruins are just behind the pass. They're so close. Is it really impossible to get there? But Matu told me that it's different this time. This is the closest I've ever been.
Her voice shakes as she looks into the distance, brimming with expectation.
Across this land, the Mother's light is sown, and through all things, her spirit clearly shone. This is what I came for.
Faint barking drifts out from the labyrinth's end, distorted by distance. It ought to be less than a mile away, but it seems now to extend into an unimaginably vast space, distorted by the labyrinth's power.
The sled dogs followed Dr. Doris's scent from the typewriter.
That's right. And the direction of their barking is consistent. So, unless the labyrinth has been designed to carry sound in a particular direction, they must have made it through to the other side, where the ruins are. Which means Dr. Doris must have made it through the labyrinth too.
Exactly. Although we can't be sure whether she was guided here. Let's assume that she was alone.
Then, despite the fact that she's blind, somehow she didn't get trapped by these stone walls.
This Dr. Doris you're looking for, she's blind?
Nautica gasps in surprise, lifting her head from the snow.
Yes, she always covers her eyes with a patch or bandage.
A look of intense focus settles on Nautica's face.
Through Giant Mother's bones, the path is laid. In bloody pain, eternal life is made. The blind seer walks, and we her path do take. For all will shift in the Evernight's wake.
Are those proverbs from the legend of the Mother Spirit?
Yes, they are.
Could this folktale from your hometown actually derive from reality?
Even in my hometown, many people think this proverb is an expression of the people's want for spring after the long polar night. But I've always thought that there is something else behind it. You see, the blind Dr. Doris wasn't trapped, and the dogs who followed their noses also made it through the labyrinth.
Yeah, you don't follow your eyesight.
We looked around this labyrinth. We looked for landmarks and for clues. We even looked for the sun to guide us. We looked. That's the difference between us and them. We've only been using our eyes.
Are you saying that...
Maybe, if we close our eyes, the true direction will be revealed.
Close your eyes, Vertin. Only when your eyes are closed will your mind open up.
Clear clues, simple deductions, familiar theories.
It's worth a try. We don't have any other ideas at the moment. We trust you.
Their ice-cold hands clasped together.
Are you ready to walk in the darkness, ladies?
She closes her eyes. It's pitch black around you. We'll have to feel our way forward. As you explore the darkness, your awareness will fade. Find the exit before your disorientation reaches 100. When you're unsure of where to go, tap the active mind's eye and find the right way. After use requires 2 houses to charge. Okay. Left hand maze roll. Say if you follow your left hand along, you'll eventually find the exit. That's not true. Yes, because a maze can be easy to use. as she follows old footprints along paths melted and refrozen ice.
The snow here feels different. It's harder than the last path we were on. I don't think we came this way when we were following the dog's footprints, did we?
Basalt, stone walls. A path that can't be found with open eyes. I see it now. The designer of the labyrinth used these stone walls to create an optical illusion. We missed this entrance over and over again.
Right. Even if the dogs hit into a wall, they could still follow the scent. Of course! The Mother Spirit is always right.
I think I see her.
What do you see, Vertin?
No. No. It's gone.
Take my hand, Timekeeper.
Darkness floods her vision, but the edge of the gloom still reveals a scattering of faint light. Through the flickering, directionless world, a golden melody pierces the silence.
Earth. What is the answer that you're searching for?
Footsteps? Timekeeper? Miss Sinetto? Miss Amundsen? Is that you?
A familiar voice calls out.
Oh, thank goodness you're here. You have no idea how many times these reckless dogs almost flung me off their backs.
Miss Radio.
Oh, Miss Radio. Great.
We did it! We made it out of the labyrinth!
Snow and wind blur her sight.
Where are we?
The wilderness lies silent. The cries of ancient creatures, streams bordered by tropical jungles, and the life they held, all that once flourished, has since vanished in this barren land. Life's meaning emerges at the confluence of cosmic dust and time. When it comes to silence and sounds, its texture and shape, and it just follows the flow without compromise or resistance. Across the firmament, the rhythm has been struck. Her initial excitement dulls into a gaze. She stands frozen, unable to look away. She clenches her trembling fingers, tilting her head up to hide tears mixed between joy and fear.
I made it. I found it. It's real. The Mother Spirit does slumber far to the south. The legends are true. And I found it.
Its ancient architecture whispers out forgotten histories. The air hangs so heavy that Nautica's sobs seem to sink straight into the earth.
We should keep moving. I have a feeling that all our questions will be answered once we pass through that gate.
The unsetting sun's cold light bounces between the walls until the heavy doors swallow the last glimmer. A colossus frozen in the sky that gazes down upon all visitors. Its silence an acknowledgement that they have passed the first trial.
Congratulations, you cleared the stage. Though I hardly thought it'd take you so long. The answer was right in front of you the whole time. Just cover your eyes. Funny, you had to do the very thing the enemy wanted you to. That was your third lesson. Hands serve to control. As for the first and the second, well, you've already seen the digestive and excretory systems. Save us both the time and look over your logs if you're curious. Back to the topic. You almost died in there thanks to the false intel from your eye scouts. Luckily, Brain Command reacted quickly enough to prevent the worst from happening. You better set a second in command to avoid this kind of thing happening again. The ever-beating strategic center, the hub that every drop of blood must pass through, the violently beating when agitated, the most reliable organ besides the brain, because it has to be. If only it didn't have a mind of its own. That'll surely lead to destruction, whether it beats fast or slow. It wasn't my intention to talk like a Renaissance artist, but when you reflect on Michelangelo's painting on that grand ceiling, there's no choice but to do so. Key to creating life could be either the Hall of Wisdom or the Land of Birth. So, you should understand art a little better now.
Alright, let's see if she believes me. There was a savior. Rarer than radium, commoner than water, crueler than truth. Children kept from the sun, assembled at his tongue, to hear the golden note turn in a groove. Prisoners of wishes locked their eyes in the jails and studies his keyless smiles. Dylan Thomas. The edge of the world resists change in its own way. Frozen soil, stagnant time, and roaring winds. Yet the battleship's armored prow surges forward, blast waves shattering every obstacle. Magnus' scream sinks beneath the sea, staining the thick ice corrosion.
No solar contact. Targets eliminated.
Thick ice crimson.
Good work, everyone. But let's not start celebrating yet. The ice is getting thicker. We are entering an ice zone. Notify all bridge personnel to reduce speed. Engineer, what's the damage report?
The Magnus hit our port side propeller. We're down to about 20% thrust on the steering, sir.
The sentry bursts through the door.
Visual on an iceberg at 12 o'clock! Closing in fast!
Captain leans into the high-powered telescope.
Speeding iceberg? Really? What did I tell you about staring at the snow too long? It messes with your vision.
First mate takes the telescope next.
Idiot! That's no iceberg! It's a fin! A massive one! Something's under the water!
A Leviathan!
Shiver runs down the captain's spine.
Briglow! All systems engage!
Weapon targeting systems whirl alive, but the bottom of the battleship takes the
All
first
units,
critical hit.
report your status. Water in main battery magazine. All watertight compartments are under pressure. Captain, we're going down!
Understood.
Understood. Flames erupt across nearby sea as the frigate's fuel tanks ignite.
For all these years, we have fought side by side with Triglav and the 3 frigates. Not once have these old girls let us down.
The menace must be desperate to stop our landing. Sending a Leviathan after us of all things.
The captain stares out at the colossal creature as it looms closer and closer. Its piercing shriek tears through the air as a prelude to an
Let them try. The Foundation will not be stopped at the Ross Sea.
The captain presses the communicator on his chest.
Triglav to operations. Initiating detonation of the onboard array.
Static hisses briefly before the signal dies over Antarctica. Yet within moments, precise and clear orders are reissued.
Operations to Dida. Steer clear of the ice zone. Fall back to defense line A2.
You made your way here, through the Ross Sea. The front lines must have given you a grim taste of the war. The Manus won't let the Foundation set foot on Antarctica, not without a fight. The ritual is too important. They will stop at nothing to see it happen. So here's my offer. Reciprocity. As a gesture of good faith, allow me to share some intel on their movements with you first. There's a ruin of an ancient city deep in the heart of Antarctica. That is where the ritual will be held.
A ruin? Here?
Against that mountain, yes. But it isn't just any ruin. It's Manus Vindictae's stronghold. Rituals, preparations, high-level meetings. That is where they all happen. In order to secure the continent, they have fortified the coastlines, covering every possible landing point. The Order of Enlightenment is stationed at King Edward VII Peninsula. The Apostles' Brotherhood controls Mary Birdland, and the former Xeno Sentinel unit has deployed its forces along King George V coast.
Okay, wait a minute. The Order of Enlightenment, that was the group that was with, that was first discovered with, Matilda in San Francisco. With Mercuria and Joe. The Apostles' Brotherhood was first encountered with that weird dude in Sao Paulo. And then, of course, the former Xeno unit is this group right here.
The terrain is already a natural fortress, but that wasn't enough for them. They have deployed a number of arcane-modified beasts, several Magnus and a Leviathan, if my intel is correct.
Oh, no way! A Leviathan? I heard you could sink Australia with one of those things.
Moldier presses the communicator to her ear as battle reports crackle through.
Not anymore. The Triglav just blew it up and sank with it in the explosion. She was one of the Foundation's best battleships. A heavy price to pay to only reach a stalemate. If I were you, I wouldn't count on support from the Foundation forces. They are already spread thin, just holding the front line.
Okay.
You need a plan to complete your mission without their help. And if you are as smart as you hope you are, you will see that this map is your best shot at reaching the city without getting caught in their territory.
It all sounds too convenient, boss. We've got no clue what she's really up to.
Ulrich's head remained bowed, only a crackle of circuits breaking his silence.
Fair enough. But know that the Admiral has ordered the coastline be sealed. I can't let you pass, at least not without a deal. Whatever your purpose is, You won't make it further without some assistance.
Fine.
Seriously?
He lifts his fishbowl head, the fluid remaining in a steady flow.
I'm meeting with the timekeeper at the site of the ritual.
Brilliant.
Now it's the guard who lowers her head, as if surrendering to defeat.
What's the timekeeper doing there?
Ulrich raises his tied hand.
I'm not saying another word until you remove these cuffs.
You think you're in a position to bargain?
Well, I mean, that's what we're doing. Bargaining.
You were the one suggesting reciprocity. Hardly seems reciprocal to keep us locked up, don't you think?
He really doesn't like those handcuffs. Key clicks into the handcuffs lock. The bolt turns, and then the now freed captive flexes his wrists.
We really are here because of a song. The record is the key to everything. In 1995, before the world was afflicted with the storm, this record, along with its arcane record player, was sent into space aboard the Regulus Space Telescope, serving as the power source of the satellite. For 12 years, it took pictures and transmitted them back to Earth. Then, in 2007, the satellite crashed near Aldeburgh, destroying everything but this record in the process.
2007. That would have been 1966, right after the sixth storm.
Precisely. A rock music enthusiast from that era found the record and later brought it to Laplace. She is now a member of the Timekeeper Squad. The last image transmitted from the satellite was time-stamped April 16th, 2007. Even after the storm sent everything back, the satellite's timeline kept moving forward.
Okay.
Are you saying that the satellite crossed the storm? How?
We believe it's because of this record. It's the only material that has been proven to be immune to the storm. In our previous experiments, it reduced the severity of the storm syndrome afflicting one of our researchers and slowed its progression on me.
Wait, what?
But those results were from small-scale isolated tests. We've never tried it in a real storm. Since replicas of the record haven't demonstrated the same immunity as the original, we've developed an upgraded amplifier system for it. Now, when played on our upgraded player, this record can create an immunity zone with a 2.5-mile radius. But the immunity isn't permanent. We found that the element Regulus in the record is consumed every minute it plays. At best, we're looking at 12 minutes of protection with this original copy. If Manus Vindictae succeeds in triggering another storm with their ritual, this record may be our last line of defense. That's why I brought it here. And that's why I need to get it to the Timekeeper. Should the worst happen, at least we can minimize the damage. And I'll be able to see how it works during an actual storm. An invaluable boon to our research.
Sounds like Laplace has made remarkable progress since the Equilibrium umbrella. I have to say, I'm impressed.
Of course. Ulrich's the boss.
So, there it is. All my cards on the table. What have you got for us?
What's it gonna be, Moldier?
The actual location of the ritual is in a sanctuary hidden in the heart of that mountain behind the city ruins.
First a city, now a sanctuary. Boss, she's got to be messing with us.
I am telling the truth. There is a tunnel in the city that leads into the mountain. Only the chosen are allowed through. And you can bet that the tunnel will be heavily guarded.
Moldier turns aside, processing the information absorbed from Ulrich.
2.5 miles of immunity, you said?
That's right. I'll need to know the size of the city and the length of the tunnel to figure out the best placement for the record.
Why are we trying to save them?
The mountain's interior is hollow. The sanctuary sits right in the heart of it. It used to be an active volcano, but it hasn't erupted for centuries. The elevation of the volcano is 11,616 feet. That's just under 2.2 miles.
Some quick math. Good.
Boss,
Ulrich
it's not
exchanges
exactly easy to
glances
tell
with
what
the
you're
guard.
thinking, you know. Surely you're not
Next.
taking her seriously, are you?
Ulrich exchanges a glance with the guard beside him. Boss, it's not exactly easy to tell what you're thinking, you know. Surely you're not taking her seriously, are you? 3 figures emerge from the abandoned research station, now repurposed as a field hospital. The 2 freed captives adjust their clothes, ready to depart. Moldier hands the map to the guard.
Scaling the mountain isn't going to be easy. I have marked the dangerous areas on this map. Try to avoid them when planning your route.
Guard nods and receives the map.
Before you go, let me make one thing clear. This is just my advice. Whether you take it or not is up to you. If just the 2 of you go up the mountain, you may keep yourselves out of the enemy's sides, but it will be highly dangerous. There will be no saving you if something goes wrong.
Of course. We'll weigh our options before we make a move.
Good. Keep your head on straight, soldier.
So, just like that, you're letting us walk out of here? With the record and a map?
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering.
You call it reciprocity. But what's in it for you?
It may have just been the wind or a trick of the eye, but for a moment Moldier seems to smile.
Arcana's death hasn't weakened Manus Vindictae. In fact, they have kept the Foundation very busy, taking different names and causing chaos around the world. They rallied their followers, journeyed across the globe, and set the stage for their ritual on this barren land. And all right under everybody's noses.
Yeah.
They planned every step, but you just barged in here with nothing but a record and an idea. If you were my soldiers, I would have thrown you out of my camp by now. That said,
She returns the record to the rightful owner with a solemn
I would
gesture.
rather see the storm end than see you fail.
Well then, thank you for your help.
After a final handshake, Ulrich turns to the snowfield with his guard. I don't get it. I would rather see this storm end than see you fail. Arcana's death hasn't weakened Manus Vindictae. They rallied their followers, yeah. They planned every step, but you just barged in here with nothing but a record and an idea. I really don't get this. few steps later, he looks back.
Why don't you come with us?
Me?
Look, we may be rushing in there like a couple of idiots, but if this works, if it really stops whatever scheme the Manus are brewing, don't you want to see it for yourself?
It doesn't matter what I want. I have orders.
His ferrofluid flickers a few times before he walks into the gathering powder snow without another word. Moldier snaps a salute to Ulrich. It's very interesting how they showed certain Moldier's text stay visible longer. Alright, let me go to the restroom. I'll be right back. Oh, okay.
Oh, I knew this wouldn't exactly be a Sunday stroll.
Guard pushes obstructing Bulger aside with effort.
But I didn't think we'd literally be carving our own trail through the wilderness. Boss, at this rate, the world will be an absolute bedlam by the time we reach the top.
Hold on. Let me check the map the lieutenant gave me.
Lieutenant Moldier. As grateful as I am that she set us free, which I absolutely am, I have to say, this isn't exactly the type of freedom I imagined.
There's a rustling sound.
Who's there?
Guard fumbles for her gun, only to smash her elbow against the very Bulger she just moved.
Ouch!
Several critter-like creatures burst forth from the snow. Penguins! They look pissed.
Penguins? Here?
The penguins charge toward the climbers, their beaks already pecking at the coats.
Hey, give that grenade back!
Uh-oh.
No interference, right, boss? I mean, you're not going to make me fight a penguin, are you? Look at their little faces.
All members of the Sentinel Unit Antarctic Advance Party. Attention!
Penguins wobble into a perfectly aligned row like well-trained circus performers, or perhaps even soldiers.
Alrighty, let's see what we got here. Rookie guard, check.
Rookie guard.
Awakened researcher with a fish tank for a head, check. Mr. Ulrich, allow me to apologize for the shock my jets have given you. They're jumpier than a spring cricket at the moment. A lot of them just lost some dear friends of theirs after getting back from Florida. Brutal, really.
What is this? The little rodent standing before Ulrich snaps off a salute.
Penguins. In Florida.
In a squirrel? In Antarctica?
Not just any squirrel. You're looking at a sergeant, Missy. Sergeant Buddy Fairchild, reporting for duty. We've been waiting here on account of the lieutenant's order.
Oh, okay.
I've been tasked with being your official Antarctic guide. And it's a good thing, too, because you sure ain't gonna find no one else to guide you around these parts.
The lieutenant? You mean Moldia?
Sure is shooting. Her message came in earlier today. Told me you're fixing to scale that there mountain. Gave me the job of getting you there.
Nice. In unison, the entire penguin squad delivers a textbook Xeno salute.
Moldia, I could kiss you.
So, Sergeant Fairchild, you and these troops are under Moldir's command.
Ulrich struggles to process the surreal scenario.
Let's skip the pleasantries, shall we? The lieutenant's orders were as clear as the day is long. If you really want to help your friends and save the world, we better get your behinds up that mountain quicker than a cat on a hot tin roof and get that record playing. Now let's get moving before the Menace get their ritual going.
Save the world? I had no idea she thought so highly of us.
Buddy Fairchild clasps his hands behind his back, tapping the ground with his feet.
Now let's see here.
Circling Ulrich with his paws still firmly behind his back, Buddy Fairchild sizes him up with a critical eye.
Mountain ain't no Everest, but it sure is a storm in July to be a tough climb for y'all big and tallins. Well, can't never could. Buckle up, folks. I don't want to see no bodies tumbling down the mountain. You hear?
Path is steep and treacherous. Tread carefully. Okay. I love this, man. Okay. Okay. Oh, flux.
At the ready, penguin pals!
All right, time to... I'll handle the tech support. According to my calculations, an accurate reading. Hold on.
Come on, let's make a scene. We're the best of buds. Get a taste of this. Come on, pals. Let's make a scene. The smell of the great outdoors. Take care, pal.
That doesn't sound good.
This ain't
All right, time to crack some code.
Antarctica base party. 3, 2, 1, charge!
Another perfect combination of reason and passion.
And we're still going through this. I thought that was going to be the end. Tell me more about those short waves and bouncy signals. Dude, I love this squirrel. Nice. Oh, we get them for free. That's cool.
A brand new home and a whole new world to discover. And what took the Foundation so dang long to introduce me to you? Don't tell me they really believe that hooey in the papers. What'd it say again? Miami animal jailbreak perpetrated by a squirrel?
Alright.
Thank you, Mr. Ulrich. This is exactly the information we needed. If everything's gone to plan, the Foundation spy should already be in Antarctica. But they haven't made contact with us yet. It seems we won't be getting any more intel on the ritual from them anytime soon.
Who's the Foundation spy?
Are you certain? Alright. If you've thought it through, I won't stand in your way. Just be careful, Mr. Ulrich. Mr. Ulrich?
Who's the Foundation spy?
Signal's gone. I can't tell if it's an issue on his end or ours. Still, we got what we needed. The ritual will take place in a sanctuary, hidden in the volcano at the edge of the city ruins.
As one, the group turns toward the towering mountain at the edge of the ruins.
That means we'll need to cross the city to get there. Perhaps it's best to report back to the Foundation and wait for reinforcements before going deeper.
I'm afraid comms are down.
That was figures.
Could be another trick by Manus Vindicte, like the unnatural day-night cycle here. Timekeeper, maybe we should fall back. Get out of here, fix the communicator, and call for support.
That would be the safest choice. But according to Mr. Ulrich, the Foundation is tied up on the front lines. I doubt they'd be able to come to our aid in time. Besides, with every passing minute, we fall that much further behind Dr. Dorez. I suggest we stay here and search the area. Perhaps we'll find something to point us in the right direction.
Soneto scans the surroundings.
Well, there are no immediate signs of danger. It should be safe to look around.
Soneto's wandering gaze finally settles on their human explorer.
But before we proceed, should we escort Miss Amundsen back to the research station? There's a high probability that we'll come into conflict with the Manus now that we're so close. She'd be safer there.
Go back? After all this?
Crouched on the ground, sketching, Nautica's head jerks up.
These ruins, they're the only thing that has kept me going.
Her fingers tighten around the map as a whispered protest slips out, filled with both hope and defiance.
No. I can't turn back now. I can't.
It's okay, Soneto. Nautica can come with me. We'll just look around the city's perimeter. You have my word.
All right. Please be careful.
She nods and strides forward. The snow, compacted by wind and time into a thick blanket, forms a welcoming path underfoot. Nautica takes a breath, then leaps as gingerly as a hare. The white ground of the ruins seems to radiate from her
Then
impact.
I can take some samples, right? Maybe even dig a little?
A determined gleam flickers in Nautica's eyes.
Yes, but please keep an eye out for anything suspicious while you work. The Manus might be closer than we think. Oh, and before you go, let me enhance the warming incantation on you.
Soneto steps lightly onto the snow.
Did we fall into a trap? Is everyone all right?
My arm.
Timekeeper, are you injured?
I'm fine. Don't worry.
The ground was probably already caved in. We must have stepped on the thin layer of ice left behind. This happened back home once.
The group crashes through the snow trap, landing on a soft, semi-fluid surface.
Looks like we've fallen into some underground part of the city ruins. No signal here either. We need to get back to the surface and contact the Foundation as soon as possible.
She tries to stand but slips, barely keeping her face from slamming into the ice.
This is...
black algae! Careful. It's slippery, remember? You need to walk around it.
I've been meaning to ask. What is black algae exactly?
Ose, my team's arcanobiologist, was the first to notice it. It looks like algae, but it's actually a hybrid of an ancient fungus, and I think some kind of fibrous plant. Luckily for me, she found that they were edible.
Is that the same black stuff?
This is what I ate after I ran out of food at the station.
Nautica climbs a few steps and peers deeper into the ruins.
But there's so much of it here. Look at the pattern. It looks like they've grown all the way from the foot of the volcano.
She dusts off her hands and hops down from the steps.
This algae grows very fast and very violently. I saw one grow by a few dozen meters overnight. It's no wonder they can crack open ice and make those earthquakes happen.
Perhaps it's a new type of arcane material. I imagine there'd be quite a debate over its classification.
Alright. Let's just watch where we step. Nautica, do you have any idea where we are?
Nautica produces a familiar crumpled sheet of waterproof synthetic paper from her pocket.
Oh, I think I do. I listened in on your conversation over the comm and filled in a few gaps on my map based on what your colleague said. Let's see. The ritual sanctuary is here, at the far end of the city, inside the dormant volcano.
Manus Vindictae will surely have that area heavily guarded.
And outside the sanctuary entrance, there's this. A kind of circular clearing. Probably one of their daily ritual sites. And this is where we are, at the outskirts of the ruins. Just look at it. This ancient city. From here, all the way up to the foot of the volcano. It's incredible. Just imagine all the secrets and answers hidden away within these walls.
If we're going to find out anything about Manus Vindictae's ritual, the answers will be in this city. Stay close, everyone. Let's head back to the exit of the labyrinth first.
Before the words are even spoken, Nautica has already begun to bound forward.
Vertin! Vertin! Come look at this!
Heeding the call, the other two file into the nearest room. Nautica is the first to reach out and touch what might be called furniture.
A peridotite stone bed, a nice stone table and chairs. Someone used to live here. It's so stark, even for life in Antarctica. Do you think this is where those masked snow monsters live?
I can't say for sure, but the owner wasn't exactly subtle about their interests.
On the small altar sit retorts, water baths, and test tubes filled with red and green potions, while dark metallic powders are scattered across its surface.
This is an alchemist's chamber.
After careful examination, Sineto delicately extracts a manuscript from beneath the
This
alchemical
manuscript
materials.
was written by the great Paracelsus, whose river of verses quenches our thirst for an endless life and whispers the secret of the fountain of youth. Transcribed by... Cavendish. I can only make out the surname.
The Fountain of Youth. What else does it say?
There are just a few verses and illustrations.
Paracelsus. Why does that name ring a bell?
I don't know either.
6th grade, 2nd semester, History of Alchemy, Week 1. The Life of Paracelsus.
Dude, she's got
He was a pioneer in ancient alchemy and medicine. Legend has it that he invented a potion that could revive the dead. 6th grade, 2nd semester, History of Alchemy, Week 1. The Life of
Oh, that's not what I wanted to...
He was a pioneer in ancient alchemy and medicine. Legend has it that he invented a potion that could revive the dead.
Revive the dead? There was an array in Tuesday's motel, which the Foundation confirmed to be part of a resurrection ritual. And here in Manus Vindicte City, there's a manuscript about a revival potion. Perhaps this is what their ritual is for. To bring back the dead. And the only person they'd go to such lengths to bring back is...
The answer is clear.
Arcana.
But what's Dr. Doris's part in all this?
That's still unclear. But if Manus Vindicte needs her to complete their ritual, we're on borrowed time. I'm afraid waiting for reinforcements is no longer an option. We have to go through the city. Now, Sineto.
Agreed. The situation may be more urgent than we thought. We can't afford to linger any longer.
Sineto sighs and turns towards Nautica, who's busy grappling with the building's exterior.
There's been a change of plan. We're entering the city. We'll do everything we can to keep you safe, but there's no guarantee we'll... Miss Almondson?
Nautica had kept quiet during their discussions and continued to run her hand along the weathered stone walls without reply.
You were right, Frile. The tales are true. The Mother Spirit is here, at the southernmost edge of the world. This is her resting place.
She presses her face against the stone, body warmth melting the thin snowdrift clinging to it.
The first age ends. The tolling bells are rung. Before the last, a mournful dirge is sung. Alas, where will our bones be laid to rest? O Mother, let us lie upon your breast.
The sound causes her ears to spring up and her head follows shortly after.
Burton, here, this place. Oh, this is the place I've been searching for.
Huh?
Look, here, beneath the surface of this rock.
She taps the wall with her ice axe, causing pale fragments to flake off and reveal a translucent, milky crystal beneath.
Feel it. It looks like chalcedony, right? But it's much heavier. This rock is totally unique to Antarctica. It's never been seen anywhere else. We call it Rock of the Blank Era. This is the exact same rock Frile and I studied. 3 years ago, we ran a carbon dating test on the rock samples my grandfather brought back from Antarctica. When we ran the test on this rock, we found something strange.
It was pointing to an era that didn't exist in any geological record.
What?
None of the other samples matched that strange era. We looked for other evidence, but we found nothing. No fossils, no minerals, no records. But then, when we couldn't think any longer, our folktale suddenly came to mind, and it all started to make sense. Our book, Tales of the Mother Spirit, led me here, to the end of the earth. It guided me to these ruins, to this very rock.
I see what you're saying, and I'm sure there's more to discover through this rock. But isn't it a little too soon to link it to your tale?
I'm sure of it. This is the place. It's just like Matu said. This is where the Mother Spirit rests. There is no doubt. If I can bring more samples back to the lab, we might be able to figure out the connection between the Mother Spirit and the Blank Era. We can finally find out what it was like.
Okay. Lost in thought, Nautica continues to trace out the wall of the room, searching for its weakest point to extract an intact crystal.
Sorry to interrupt, but may I point something out? It's getting very cold in here. I can feel my resistance starting to drop.
Hurtin!
A soft exclamation from Nautica draws the others out.
Monster!
A pallid, grotesque figure stands before Nautica. Its face is blank, its skin appearing to have been peeled and reattached inside out. Ugh! It twitches as if watching the intruders from non-existent eyes.
Don't provoke it. There's a chance it might just leave us be.
Distant, playful barks echo. Playful barks echo back through the walls, drawing a stark contrast to the scene. With a whimper, the humanoid creature lurches toward the group.
Greetings.
Ugh.
Oh, this one. Agreed. You are not welcome here. We're not afraid of you. Our blood will burn. My shells. Oh. Picking up sense.
That was certainly
The
a
path
choice.
become clear. Face the truth.
Have I startled you?
I agree. Taking a peek inside.
Close your eyes. It will all be over soon. Huh. Very well.
Though it may come with pain.
Rory? What are these things?
The ground. It's opening up.
Watch your step.
The enemy's strike shatters the weathered ground, sending them scrambling up from the rubble below.
Timekeeper, are you alright?
Alive and well. And you? Where's Nautica?
They call out her name, but it goes unanswered.
She didn't fall through with us. She's still up there, alone.
I don't hear any movement above us. Perhaps she's found a place to hide. Miss Radio, Could you get her on the comm?
I'm trying.
A delicate moth brushes past her ear.
Is that girl with you?
Huh?
Countless pale and weightless moths stream forward from a fixed direction, reflecting in the bright
You're
polar
a
light.
tricky one to track, Timekeeper. I'm ever so glad you've made it this far into the continent. I'll admit, I'd be more than happy to welcome anyone from the Foundation here.
Who is this? She approaches, her steps betraying a faint unsteadiness.
But oh, what a pleasure it is that you, of all people, would be the one to show up.
What?
Grace? Is that you?
Her old friend seems to be recovering her breath from some kind of exertion.
Who are you really? Kayla from the ranch? Captain Grace of the Free Breeze? Or
just a familiar stranger. Who would ask a common moth its name? Who would even notice if it weren't drawn to the flames?
So many lives have been lived through me. So many names taken. Cecily, Kayla, Grace. I've been them all. Yet never quite been any of them.
So which one are you now? What's your goal here?
Sonetta already has her glass fetter raised, ready to fly into attack or defense as needed.
No need to get worked up.
Miss Stranger reaches out a hand.
About Dr. Doris, or rather, Miss Erd. I have the final piece of the puzzle that will lead you to her.
What? Dude, this is so confusing. I knew something was up with Grace when we saw her earlier with that total bitch of a granny. Alright, here we go. Mulder taps a code into the communicator before putting it back into her pocket.
Lieutenant?
Against the howling wind, Mulder tucks her curls behind her ears and turns toward the voice.
What is it, Sergeant?
With all due respect, what are we doing here?
Her subordinate poses a simple but tough question. Her troops are relaxed, warming themselves around their fires, yet each one would be ready the moment she gives the word.
We are on standby.
It's a question Mulder can't answer, so she turns away. She'll have to feign determination for now.
Stand by for what?
To capture any Foundation soldiers that make it to the shore.
Then what about the ones we already captured? Why are we only holding the run-of-the-mill seamen? The other two could have been useful, but we just...
The sergeant stops, his eyes flickering towards the clinic where Ulrich and his guard just departed.
Those two? Hardly. What can an awakened researcher and a rookie guard do in Antarctica? Holding them would be a waste of resources.
She directs her stare out into the white distance.
Where is Danilov? Tell him to meet me at the helicopter.
The order comes quick, as do her steps out and away. Captain Danilov takes a long and deep sip of stew, letting the warmth linger on his tongue, making it all the worse when he suddenly tapped on the shoulder.
Stop sneaking up on me like that.
Gotcha. Some things never change, huh? Still as jumpy as you were when you were a kid.
Come on, cut it out. I'm a captain now, you know? Not some kid.
He sets down the can reluctantly and rises to his feet.
What do you want? Did the lieutenant send you?
Yep. She wants you over at Canis Minor.
As they pass each other, Captain Danilov catches a muttered complaint.
Lucky you. Getting to stretch your legs while the rest of us have to sit here, idling away the hours.
Guess that's how it is these days. Everything still seems foggy.
He takes 2 steps outward, and the sergeant matches him stride for stride.
Tell me about it. I thought Brazil was tough, but this feels worse. Sometimes it takes more courage to stick to a choice than to make one. I think someone might be struggling with that.
You should know better than to doubt our leadership, White Gloves.
The sergeant stops.
Sure, but what if they start doubting each other? What if the Admiral's steering us one way and the Lieutenant another? You saw how the Lieutenant let that Foundation researcher go. Didn't that bother you?
Silence lingers as the captain finds himself watching the snowflakes settle on his boots. At last, he forces himself forward.
I trust them both, no matter what.
The captain closes his maintenance manual, finding himself in search of the least technical way to explain the helicopter's
Your
malfunction.
issue might just be a pedal problem, you see. In this case, either the rudder pedal has loosened, which is affecting the responsiveness of the tail rotor, or the tail blades were damaged by the impact.
I see. Let me take a look.
She nods and climbs into the cockpit. From her tool set, she draws out a small arcane item. A stream of glimmering powder flows from her tweezers into the detached knob. Beads of sweat form and then evaporate into the cold air.
This is more complicated than I thought.
As the arcane skill fails to activate, she shakes her head and puts away the tool.
I would be surprised if you managed to fix it in one go. Aircraft can be tricky. Took me 2 full years back at the academy to pass theories of flight mechanics, and even longer to really get the hang of it.
She studies Captain Danilov for a moment before offering a rare smile.
I remember. Your teacher called me in 3 times because of the extreme frustration and concern about your grades.
I'm just glad I didn't call father. That would have been the end of me.
Okay, so he's another one
You
of
know,
the brothers.
I don't see you using your arcane skill much these days.
Well, there is not much use for it, really. Bullets and medicine are 1,000 times more useful on the battlefield.
Detecting the rare and likely unintentional emotion in her turn, the captain hesitates.
Oh, I didn't mean it like that. Sorry. Do you want some space?
No, it's fine. You're fine. We just need to get this helicopter fixed as soon as possible. Can you run another check? There was a blockage in the system that stopped my arcane energy from flowing through. Maybe the issue isn't as simple as just the pedal or blade.
Got it. I'll take another look.
The lieutenant exhales softly.
That blockage. I just couldn't push past it. Did I follow the wrong circuit? Or did I just do the whole thing wrong?
Silence lingers after her words, forcing the captain to shift position.
I wouldn't overthink it if I were you. And stop underestimating your arcane skill. It saved us more times than I can count. Frozen prosthetics, broken casts, ripped tents. Hell, you've been fixing our guns since we were kids. There's nothing wrong with your power. We all appreciate it a lot more than you think.
He wedges his bulk beneath the cramped seat, flashlight in hand, inspecting each water and following it with his
Did you
fingers.
get the adoption form when you were little too, Lieutenant?
Hmm? You mean the...
Yeah. Mine came after my parents died in 1999. Even now, I still don't know what happened that day.
His tone turns light as if he's telling a joke.
When they brought me the death notice, they handed me an adoption form along with it. It was from Admiral Igor. At first I hated the idea. I didn't want anyone to take my father's place.
But you signed it. Otherwise you wouldn't be here.
I did. Because I needed to know what my parents gave their lives for. And the man they fought beside.
We are alike. Mulder keeps that thought unspoken, turning her eyes down to her repair.
I've never regretted it. I'm proud of where I am, proud of everyone in this army. Not because we're the best soldiers Xenos ever had. I mean, I'm sure they definitely don't think that now. No. I'm proud because we're more than just an army.
The captain's head disappears entirely beneath the seat, his voice coming through muffled
We're
in
family.
defeat.
We Storm Orphans grew up together, trained together, fought side by side. We trust each other like we trust ourselves. Hell, maybe even more so.
He extracts himself from the cockpit, grease smeared across his face. Under her flickering gaze, Danilov drops his voice.
I know Father hasn't told us everything, but maybe that's for the best. The less everyone knows about his plan, the better. But no matter what, I will follow you and the Admiral to the very end. Whether it's flying a fighter into the Foundation headquarters or waiting here until the spring. I believe in him. I believe that he can take us home. And I believe in you, sister.
What are you talking about? You betrayed everyone. Like, there's no way you can go home. He salutes solemnly, proudly, but the smears of engine oils on his nose take all the seriousness from the moment. A long, unfamiliar tightness rises in Mulder's throat.
Thank you, Captain Danilov. Our current mission is to wait here.
She blinks, breathes deep, and then exhales a misty steam into the air.
Those are our orders. Let's be sure we see them through.
Okay, we're gonna stop there for today. Looks like we have probably 7-8 more chapters left, so we've gone about 2/3 of the way, and it took about 4 hours. So we still have like another 2/3 left or so. Regardless, I'm excited. It's good stuff. I've enjoyed it so far. Don't know where it ranks compared to others, but it feels like of the same caliber as chapter 7. Sorry, chapter 8. Nothing comes close to chapter 7. So we will pick this up tomorrow and finish it up, and then yeah, that'll be it. So hope you guys have a great rest of your weekend, and I will catch you guys tomorrow. Nevertorka out. See you guys.